my chest. When the time comes, the sun will rise. But the question is, will you?
So wake me up when it's all over. When I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost. 'Cause day and night, the lonely stoner seems to free his mind at night. He's all alone through the day and night. The lonely loner seems to free his mind at night. At night. So wake me up when it's all over. When I'm wiser and I'm older. All this time I was finding myself and I didn't know I was lost.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got a real jam going down. Welcome to the Space Jam. It's your chance to go dance at the Space Jam. Alright.
Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Let's play a love game, play a love game. Do you want love or you want fame? Are you in the game? No, the love game.
I get no time, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get no time, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get no time, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get no time, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down.
Let's have some fun, this beat is sick. I wanna take a ride on your disco stick. Don't think too much, just bust that kick. I wanna take a ride on your disco
I
stick.
get no time, but I get up again. You're never gonna keep me down. I get no time, but I get up again.
Is this the Krusty Krab?
No, this is Patrick.
I wanna get numb and forget where I'm from. Cause looking in your eyes, like looking at the sun. I feel like you're the moon, I feel like I'm the one. I wanna get numb, I wanna get numb.
I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Far away, ricochet. You take your aim. Far away.
I don't wanna know if you're playing me, keep it on the low. Cause my heart can't take it anymore. And if you're creeping, please don't let it show. Oh baby, I don't wanna know.
Shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. Shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am
Find my sanctuary, herb. Throw a nigga in the morning. Cause I ain't gonna bring that back to the sanctuary. Yeah. What's up?
Look, you know I had ED incapable started the battery, got back in charge, did it again. Haters, I hate to admit I'm amazing. I'm out of the art, capable to win. Top of the mountain, my fellow was good. Top of my head, my family, I'm win. Side of the great, give my fist, I'm like, hey, I need to be clean. Rockin' all white, spirit fulfilled, living in the fade, inside of the beans. Women with sharks, like the car slipping, I ain't doing no bullshit. Get it to you. Walked on water in front of you niggas, I brought a pair of guns. I bought a pair of guns, look. Get a few. I bought a pair of guns, look. They don't believe me. Get a few. I bought a pair of guns, look. Bought a pair of guns, look. Real deal, no pretend. I was my engineer, we on beat. Cut up a little rapper, 8 killers, 2 about the back. 5 weeks. Realize I done tried things. Diamond ring with the small B with the big stamps in the middle. Michael Jackson band with the rips. You gotta get your layers comprehension. Or walking backwards with a lot of squares. I'm a little past competition. Last year I was on my ass. I was doing bad all them. Said a prayer and sped past. Put a dash in the bin down. EDN capable started the battery. Got back in charge. Did it again. Haters, I hate to admit I'm amazing. I'm after the artist. Capable to win. Top of the mouth, my belly was good. On top of my head, my man of the win. Rockin' all white, spirit fulfilled, lit up the sage inside of the bin. Swimming with sharks, I get caught slipping. I ain't doing no ball stripping. Get it from you. Walked on water in front of you niggas. I'm on the bad guns.
Ending November 20th. Big day. A lot of people waiting anxiously on what the hell is going to be going down there. Doesn't mean the impending doom of all things NFTs as liquidity cycles out and dries up. Or is it the start of the next farming phase? That's the real question. That's the real question. On top of this, we also got to start to understand what the hell goes through your mind when you fat finger $1 million offer for a cryptode. Because someone dropped that today. Somebody absolutely fumbled today. And yeah, not best. I will say not best whatsoever. It's just not exactly what you want to do, you know? DeGod's comeback has led to volatility across the board. We're seeing price action shift. Dust prices have pumped and dumped. It's yeah, it ain't great. I'm not gonna lie, it ain't great. Usually not the best thing. Not the best thing when you see a nice green candle on the announcement of an announcement, only for a red candle that's even larger on the actual announcement. Yeah, it ain't best. It ain't best. Crypto price action's been relatively volatile throughout the day, despite stocks pushing higher and now seeing the volatility. It might set up for an October, not a what is it, October? Whatever the hell we call them nowadays. So it's going to be a really interesting entire month across the board. A lot of things going down from a global macro standpoint and seeing what's actually going to keep cooking, you know? So I'm very, very excited to dive into the conversation today. We also have another episode of Fade or Follow featuring Bunny and I. Bunny's 2-1. I'm 1-2. Somehow the Rabbits gotten a slight edge on me when it comes to the Monday and Thursday night games. But I think I'm going to bounce back today. I think I got 2 absolute home run winners, and I don't think Bunny's going to be able to match. I don't think he can match the energy. So we'll be diving into that. And once again, shout out Coliseum.so, the premier sports book on Solana, who's given us $20 in free play for the first 10 people who utilize the link that we will be pushing out about halfway through the episode when we dive into the segment itself. And it's going to allow you to participate. I'm very, very eager and excited for that, to hear Bunny's picks and know that I'm going to kick his ass. So let's dive right into it here as we look at the data, the analytics, the metrics, and take a peek at what's going down right now. We're up 1% on 24-hour volume, sitting at 30,000 Solana, 665,000 United States dollars. Buyers down 8% to 3.81K. Sellers down 15%, 5.58K. Unique wallets down 13% to 10K. Magic Eden continues to lead the charge with 48% of market share. Top collections, it's a nice mix of green and red. We love to see the Christmas tree colors all over the price action of the NFT market. Reavers at 9.25, up 2%. Fidelian at 15.6. Mad Lads at 72. Transdimensional Foxes at 10. Heist at 13.3. Bozo Collective on a 24% candle, up to 2.04. OK Bears at 24. Nice 7% runner as well. SMB Gen 2 at 89. Clinosaurs at 32. Soul Casino at 63. Clear Collectibles 1.58. Photo Finish at 22.3. Acid Dash at 8.18. As we pivot over to the 1 hour trending chart on the open seas, it's brutal out there. Nakamigo cloaks struggling to stay over mint price. Sheesh. Clone X at 1.13, Lil Pudgy's 0.41, Bored Apes at 26.69, Nakamigos 0.16, Block Game Dice 0.06, and Creeps by Overlord 0.83. As we take a look at the top collections, on the Ethereum side of things, it's a sea of red over here. It ain't pretty. DGods 3.26, down 1.2%. Pudgy's back under 5, down 6%. CloneX 1.08, Milady's 1.84, Meebits down 8%, back under an ETH. Sproto Gremlins down 20% on the day, 45% on the week to 0.6. Moonbirds down 1% to 1.28. Nakamigos at 0.16. Dead Migos, Bunny, you should have bought these damn things. They led in volume today. They're at 0.02. That's a
I
You
called
did.
it.
you did.
I said that Nakamigos would die. It's like spooky
Yeah.
season, right? So like, there's like a whole narrative.
Yeah.
These are going to like 0.03 for sure.
You think 0.03?
Yeah, what are they at?
Yeah,
0.02?
0.02.
Yeah.
So a nice 50%
They're
gainer from here.
pumping dead Migos.
0.021. This is like a clean 2x.
Yeah, I mean they were under 0.01 not that long ago.
Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. And there's certainly the spooky season, as you call it, is trending, I guess you could say, for sure. But let's dive into it. Bunny, Frisk, Manny, how we living?
Wait, do you want me to go
Yeah,
again?
how's your day been? Did you get a good nap in? You texted me really cranky immediately after your nap, so I don't know. You probably had a bad dream. What was going on?
I wasn't
Oh,
cranky.
yeah, you were. You want me to read the text out loud?
I was trying to think of what I said. I don't know if I want you to read it out loud.
Yeah, I told you what my bets were for the next. We like to communicate so we don't take the same ones. I told you early just so you'd have time because I know how long your day is. You got kids. You got to deal with whatever else is going on. You responded, "Good for you."
Dude, textbook Bunny response, dude. Textbook.
Yeah, dude. Like he, not even like, okay, here's mine.
Somebody just bought one.
How is that a cranky response? I said, good for you.
It was
I'm so proud of
condescending.
Right, I
you.
see it. Okay.
Oh, here we go. When I say that your texts are condescending, I'm out to
I
lunch. But
guess.
when you say it, you're fucking dead
I
on.
guess
right
it's
there.
cooking.
I don't know. It was pretty condescending, dude. And then I just told you, all right, talk to you later. And you responded, "What the fuck?" I was like, all right, man, that's fine. We'll talk later. Cranky man.
I had a pretty good day though, dude. It was probably my favorite episode of the Nifty Morning Show ever today.
Nick was
so-
on one.
Dude, he was fucking cooking today, man. Holy shit, that was funny.
Yeah, dude, he was on one. It was hearing the Luca metrics. He also came out today and said that he believes the people who license their pudgies will get 10K. 10K. I was like, damn, that's pretty wild. That's pretty wild because that's significantly more than the little pudgies. Is that more than the big pudgies?
I think Lucas, yeah, I think they're like what 5 ETH right now, so it's right around there.
Damn.
I think he said on a Spaces not that long ago that he was expecting the holders to get right about what their NFT was worth or more. So that's pretty solid, dude.
That's pretty crazy. I will say that's impressive. I mean, dude, if you licensed a little pudgy and got 10K, that's a clean 20x. Clean, hard working. Frisk, how you living?
We're doing
Blur
alright.
season 2, ladies and gentlemen. It's coming out.
It's interesting seeing Blur finally come out and make that announcement. I do fear for NFT floors, but I also am excited for maybe some more blood to potentially buy lower on some of these NFTs. Like the Pudgies, I feel like the obvious pick. I definitely want at least one fucking little Pudgy. Like I feel like it's a staple at this point. If you're in NFTs, how you're not going to be paying attention to Pudgies. That's definitely one I want to look at. Manny's been talking about Utes for a bit, and I think they're migrating this week, and they're about to jump into Blur having announced that it's coming to an end. I think that could definitely drive price down as well too. I wouldn't be opposed to picking up a Ute, honestly. I think that's not a bad. I know, but I'm really trying to left curve this here. Like, do we really? If that's not the time to buy a Ute, then I think that D Labs is dead in the water, and I don't think they are. I think that there's a chance for them to like really make something here, and I think that keeping an eye on the Ute price is worth it. That's my thoughts. I do, because they have the most to prove right now. Like, I think that DGods have done a really good job of building that community and like having the events, having the name and everything behind them. Utes are like a fucking paperweight at this point. So they have a lot to prove, and I think that there's a lot of potential for what it is that they could do to bring interest to Utes. The question is, will or won't they? 50-50. I don't fucking know. Flip a coin. We'll see how it goes. You're really taking a swing on it if you're buying at this point. But get any lower, like, the half ETH area, I think it gets enticing. I think it gets really enticing. What is it now? Like 0.8 right now for a U? 0.7? Something like that? We'll say something like
I
that.
haven't even looked.
Okay.
Like, to be brutally transparent, I haven't even looked.
Okay, then there you go. We'll say something like that. I don't know. I think that it has flip potential. That's my thoughts. Hot take. I still want a mutant. I really want a mutant. I like Yuga. I don't like fading Yuga, and I think I want a mutant. Vessels are probably the better play, but I want a mutant. That's just me. I like mutants.
You look like a mutant.
I do look like a mutant. My
Got it.
mom said the same to me this morning. It's
Yeah,
pretty
'cause
funny.
I'm sure she's very familiar.
Yeah, no, she studies this. She's a Yuga maxi. It's pretty funny.
Oh.
Yeah, I know. Nothing else really interests me. Milady maybe, Milio maybe. But yeah, it's a shame. I used to be such a big Azuki fan, and now it's that's unfortunate. On the Soul side, I can't say the same for a lot of projects that I'm like eyeing right now. I hate to say it because while you could make the argument that all of them are undervalued, and I think in the long term they are, but I feel like they're all in this in between area right now where I can't see like an opportunity where a lot of these projects are like, yeah, this is like the one you need to buy. I ask this to every founder that I work with is like, give me a reason why we should buy your NFT in the next 30 seconds. It's like the most classic like test of how well you can sell your project. And I'm waiting to see like which ones really, really interest me in regards to like wanting to pick up. Obviously, like I have my good bag of Bodagos, I have my bag of squirrels. Those are like staples that I plan to hold for a long time. But as far as like accumulating goes, I still hold Heist. I hold my Klanos. I don't have SMBs anymore, but like Mad Lads are interesting. Photo
Bro, these
Finish
are
is
all
definitely
Solana
interesting.
NFTs.
Like,
What is
definitely
Solana? Just
interesting.
kidding.
And I'm fumbling here. Like I think being
Oh,
selective with the
shit,
projects
dog.
that you buy
They're
into is really what I'm getting
naming
at. Like I'm just
Solana
trying to name a bunch of
NFTs.
projects that I can give my thoughts on. I'm always looking
I
for
think
new
it
mints
gets
as well
Solana,
too. I've seen a
just-
few pop up that kind of have my interest, but for the most part, right now I'm just like, there's not too many projects that I can look at and go, yeah, this is it. Like this is one where I'm fine parking capital. We're really just better off like throwing your soul into a liquid staking platform like Marinade or like Blaze, and I think that that's what a lot of people should be focusing on. That being said, I do think NFTs are inevitable. I think they come back, much like most people on this stage do. I would hope. So at some point, you're going to want to look at some of these prices and go, yeah, this is it. I'm pulling the trigger. The question is two things: who and when, and that's for everyone to
Mhm.
decide.
Yes, King.
Yeah, that's my 2 cents. Crypto took a beating
Who
today,
and
but Easy,
when?
you probably know more
If
about that
not
than I do.
us, then who?
I couldn't really figure out
If
why. to be
not
honest.
now, then
like,
when?
Stocks are up, which is more surprising to me. I don't know if it's because we may have rate hikes. Manny, what are your thoughts on it?
So, a couple of things. You saw a big push on the Gamma Delta between all of the like big seven pushing all of the S&P up, right? Because everybody's suspicion is that the Saudis are dumping our bonds because they know they can buy them for higher. So in the meantime, they're dumping them all into the biggest seven stocks like the Microsoft, Apple, Google, Amazon, all of those guys, and they're just dumping it, holding there. And then everyone's sell pressure from the people who are now having to make student loan payments allegedly are selling crypto to like, because it's like fuck you money for them, is like the macro thing on all of it, right? Once we start to see the bigger dip on the S&P, we could see like a destabilization in the US dollar. And then once people think that the dollar isn't the safest, maybe you can get havens into Bitcoin at that moment. But they're now talking about price ceiling oil at $60. There's like a leaked memo saying that Janet Yellen said that oil will be $60, and that never works. So I don't know. That's where my thesis is at.
Interesting. I have definitely not considered that, to be honest. Yeah, selling crypto for student loan payments. We'll dive into this. I also want to talk about people's thesis on the Blur situation. But before we do, we got to dive into everyone's new favorite segment. We got Fade or Follow featuring Easy versus the Bunny in Monday Night Football action, powered by Coliseum.so, the premier sportsbook on Solana. They're giving us $20 in free play to the first 10 people who hit the link that I'm about to tweet out in response to this space. But before I fire off that link, we got to talk about the plays. I think tonight, these are locks for me. No-brainer locks. I'm taking Jimmy G under 32 and a half passing attempts. So he's going to pass the ball less than 32 and a half times. So far, he's 1-2 in his starts. Had a concussion last week. He's attempted 44 passes in week 3. The only time he went over. Week 1 was 26. When he got blown out by Buffalo, it was 24. So he's well under that. I expect a run-heavy game tonight, considering both these defenses have terrible running defenses. So I expect both teams to try to run and control the clock, which also plays into my second bet, which is the under 45 and a half for the game. So I'm taking the under and Jimmy G passing attempts under 32 and a half. Bunny, what the hell do you got?
Dude, you love betting unders. You're just like, I'm gonna watch the game and I hope
And
nothing.
pray for
it's just
miserable
like,
ass
you want
things.
to be bored. It's so fucking weird. I'm taking the Raiders -2. I think the
What's the
Packers-
thesis?
I don't think the Packers are that good. Even in their wins, they've struggled. Like everything's been close around the road. And then I got Devontae over 6.5 grabs. He's had at least 6 in every game. He's got like 33 targets in the last 2 games. You never go wrong with him.
Wow. Okay, so we got Bunny taking over 6.5 receptions by Devontae Adams. Raiders -2. Easy taking Jimmy G under 32 and a half passing attempts in the game under 45 and a half. I'm praying for the downfall of tonight's game, my friend. You're praying for a little bit of success on the Raiders at home. It's going to be interesting. The line swung heavy, by the way. Line swung heavy when we saw Jimmy G get out of concussion protocol. The Deep, do you got something on this?
Hey, easy bunny phrase. No, I don't care about American football. That's not real football. But
what?
Yeah, sorry.
What's real football?
Man is
cricket?
speaking
No,
facts.
football. That the one you play with your foot. That's football. Not the one that you play with your hands. Sorry. I
That
just
man's
had
cooking.
to come on to say 2 things.
The
First
Deep
of
is
all,
cooking.
I respectfully disagree with Frisk's call on Utes that they are an interesting
Chat, what do you
buy
guys
here.
think?
Because to be honest,
YouTube,
when
Twitch,
you think
Kick,
about it, so many
X, what do you guys
content
think?
creators that were rocking Utes
Is
PFP
American
are turning their PFPs right now
football
into
football
some
or
other
is
collections. And
football
frankly,
football?
I genuinely don't see an appeal of paying around $1,200 to $1,300 for a Ute right now, knowing that the team is still figuring out what to do with the collection, and also knowing that the community that they had built, like they could not leverage it to the extent that they had the potential of doing it. So at what point do you start like looking beyond the potential, right? Like we have to focus on the present. And I think I'd rather much like pay around $1,500 for a Mad Lad, or like I don't know, $600-$700 for a Claynosaurus. I'd have 2 of those. But that's just me. And second thing, BTC, if it closes below 25k on a weekly level, then I think it is GG's for a while. So 25k, I'm still looking in case if we go, below that. Like dollar started dumping today, if I'm not wrong. So on a short term, I think crypto might be all right, but I'm still sort of thinking about how the war plays out, because frankly, when I last hopped on, like to talk about things, war was not something that I had in mind. But if you look at the dollar chart on a weekly level, it just looks absolutely insane. Like it's just been up only since 17 July. So that's 3 months of up only. So I think it needs a bit of a cool down here. So I won't be surprised if dollar starts dumping here, and rest of the things sort of see an upside. But yeah, the global sort of picture is much beyond the markets at this point of time. So yeah, keeping an eye on dollar, to be very honest. But thanks for the time.
I'm watching the dollar as well. You're getting Russia actually announced that their third largest oil refinery is no longer accepting dollars for global trade. So it's the BRICS continues to push back against the dollar in general, settling trades and transactions across the board, across the board, which is wild to me. It's something that I think from that standpoint is going to show weakness in the dollar, even if rates continue to adjust. The big thing is a lot of these trade standpoints don't value the dollar nearly as much. And when you look at where trade's getting settled, the US went from like 80% of global trade relying on the US to now something like 15%, and the majority of it relying on China. So I think that is something that's going to affect risk on assets and actually lead to a pretty big shift where that's kind of what I'm eyeing right now. So the dollar's also at a point of inflection, in my opinion, on the actual like macro chart on the weekly, where if it turns over here, then it makes another lower high, which continues to set up this lower trend that we've continued to see for the last almost 18 months.
Yeah, and
I want to go to
also
Manny though.
there
Oh,
was a
sorry, did you go
peace
ahead?
treaty signed between Israel and Saudi Arabia. That like that was one factor that could have had the sort of on the de-dollarization process, and considering that all of this is happening right now, the war and everything, like um, there's going to be a lot of changes with regards to that process. So yeah, I think the dollar is really going to cool down here, but yeah.
I'm spot on with you on that one. Manny, what are your thoughts on this? Then let's go to Bunny.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to pivot to the Blur thing, but yeah, dude, as all,
Yeah,
all the
please.
Ruskies were just selling oil too cheap, dude. So the Saudis said, like, yo, Israel, what's up? And then they signed a fucking treaty, and this is why we have what just happened. But yeah, dude, I don't know. I think that the biggest thing that we'll see is we won't see all of the airdrop rewards of this funnel into NFTs. I think it will all flow into Frentech. So right now is like the best time to position yourself in the top keys and then really just focus on like what do people want? What do you think people will want? And then just getting those just because like even the people with bigger airdrops are probably going to buy their own keys, right? So like I could see Machi's key doubling, right? That weird guy who like rugged everyone or whatever, maybe his key goes up too, higher risk play, but I really think that all of the money from Blur is going to funnel into Frentech, right? Both paradigm backed, keeping all of the money in the same ecosystem, and really I don't think that we see it going to NFTs.
I think you're spot on. It's going to be a shift of people looking for the next farming opportunity. They're pricing those Frentech points between 80 cents and $1.20, which is wild to me. That's some serious valuation. It's pricing it at like an 800 million to 1.2 billion dollar valuation right now, which I have some concerns over if it opens up that high, mainly that I'm not farming hard enough or at all. Somebody even made a larger post today where they were like, they tagged me in the post and were like, Easy was very transparent that he just won't be in his Frentech chat, which is why his key is 0.05. And I was like, hell yeah, transparency. Bunny, what's going on?
Yeah, not only should you not buy Ute, you should probably not buy any other NFT, right? Except for CryptoPunks, and then like maybe Bored Ape Yacht Club and maybe Pudgy Penguins. And like I don't even know if those are great calls. Dude, like whatever survives the next bull market are gonna be the anomalies, right? Like not the average. And like if you look at the last NFT bull market, nobody was rushing to go buy like curio cards and crypto kitties, right? Like everybody's attention was on the newer project, like what's going to be the next big thing. So like I would assume it to follow the same, right? Like the same pattern. I don't think people are just going to be running to buy our dead bags.
No, I think the winners are actually largely going to be things that are brand new next cycle. It's the same thing that you saw with the ICO craze. Like 5 to 10 tokens maybe survived. It's the same thing you see from the .com bubble, where like some of the best ideas literally imploded, and yet organizations that had these same ideas were the ones that ended up winning when the cycle kind of turned around. Like, dude, Instacart was based off an idea from a public ICO in 2000 on the .com boom of
So
delivery groceries.
Do you think DeGods is like the Lycos of this of like the NFT
I
cycle?
don't even know what the fuck Lycos is.
Yeah, it is,
Lycos?
dude.
What is
It
Lycos?
was like a black Labrador search engine, dude.
Yeah, it's like Google
Wait,
before
what?
Google. It was supposed to be Google, and then it
Wait, aren't that the Apple of Web3?
I don't know what he said, so I don't know how to respond to that.
No, I was just gonna let us sit and marinate on that one. Frisk, what's going on?
I actually like Bunny's take on this, and I agree. I think that New Blood is. I think we've talked about this like several times.
Many
even
times.
like yeah. Like New Blood is what's gonna
Provenance.
is
What
what's
the
gonna
fuck,
take over. If you want a
provenance?
chance of surviving, provenance is the thing that's really gonna like I think survive as far as it goes from like this current cycle. But Bunny, I actually want your take on this honestly. Do you think that like of all the projects, do you think that more than 10 will make it to the next cycle? Because granted,
No,
like
no, I don't think it'll be more.
really, that's a hot take. I think 10 is a low number. I agree with you. I think a lot of the ones that we are currently holding are probably not going to make it. And even then, I don't know what the next cycle is expected, but 10, not even 10.
It'll
Bunny?
be 3, dude.
No.
It'll be less than 3.
Yeah, like 3 to 5 would be my guess.
Wow. Okay. I don't hate that take. I think that's a respectable opinion. But
3
yeah,
to 5.
But I also
that is
like,
that's low.
This is gonna be like I don't know if it's a hot take, but like I'm sure I'm gonna get called biased. I actually think that Bored Apes is like the most aesthetic PFB that exists. So like that is one of the reasons
Jesus fucking
that I
Christ.
like them more than even just like what they've done up until this point. No, I mean that, dude. I do.
I think mutants look better
Name a
than Bored
fucking
Apes.
better PF. I mean that's like
No, you don't. Shut up. Fuck you.
Yeah, that was a blatant lie. Dude, I think Azuki's look better than Bored Apes.
I disagree. But
I
yeah,
agree with that. I agree. I
But
think
the issue
artistic-
is Azuki is like project number 11 from the founder. So it's like it's kind of an issue.
Elementals really shot them in the foot, man. Like really.
Well, yeah, you
shot
just dude. If Elementals dropped 10K of like the frogs and sloths and shit, they would have cooked. Would have absolutely
Be
cooked.
Imagine if it
huge.
was a free mint
Huge.
too.
Would have
Oh,
cooked.
banger. And for what it's worth,
Would've
they have
cooked.
like millions now to work with, but like their holders are poor. So what that's the thing a lot of people forget is now when you're like it does not help. And even with D-Gods, for example, where Utes were essentially free to an extent because the team didn't really take anything. They took it all in dust at least. Now I'm never going to consider buying a D-God because now if I'm just like scared, I'll edge into a Ute. I won't edge into a D-God. That's the thing. Also, to Deep, your opinion isn't wrong, by the way. I agree with you, but I also think that like them eventually doing something like worthwhile with Utes is much more likely than them rugging. So when you look at it like that, at some point they have to bottom out. That's my thoughts. That being said, I also agree with Bunny, where not every project is really going to make it, and it's more than likely it's very, very, very few, especially ones that you can. Bunny's even arguing less than you can count on one hand. So like one finger. You guys don't have multiple fingers on one finger. That's kind of weird. But yeah, I agree with you, and I think that it's going to be hard to show. But I am excited for the New Blood to kind of enter the space, and much like everyone has said before, and I hate to be a broken record, whatever it's going to look like in the future, like the next cycle, it's going to be very different from what we know now.
100%.
And nothing like what we expect. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the 10K meta is something that ends up becoming like just a history. Like
It
we
won't
just
be
never
10Ks, dude. I'm telling you right now, it's going to be 100, 200, 300,
Yes.
400,000 mints.
Yes.
All free, totally free, with some form of like stat attached to each one of them. It's going to be a way to track information for businesses to see consumer spending, reward points, loyalty points, etc. That allows for a lot of flexibility from that front and just all on chain. So like that data can actually be leveraged. And I honestly think others are going to like, you look at Amazon, which theoretically could be dropping an AVAX subnet for their blockchain that's private. And that data is just way easier for them to parse. Like there's no human error that comes into play from the blockchain tech stack. And that's where I'm like, I think we're going to see much larger scale of NFTs. I think they're going to be free or extremely, extremely cheap. Like premier NFTs will be $5 to $20.
Dude,
top.
name one. What's like the best free NFT long term? Like I can't even think of it off the top of my head.
Oh, Digidect Goku,
MFers.
obviously.
Did you
No.
Guys, I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
I forgot.
I'm kidding.
I forgot. Well,
Oh,
dude, they went to
serious.
10 ETH.
They did. You know, they raised
Yeah, I
200
know.
million.
So did,
That's the
so
thing.
did Goblins.
So did Goblins.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, dude, honestly, I think MFers. As crazy as it sounds.
You think they have staying power?
Yeah.
Were they free?
Yeah,
They were free, I think. Yeah.
they're free.
It's funny you say that because I've seen them pop up in my timeline more over this past.
I'm
couple
actually about
days.
to buy one right now.
Really?
That's right up Manny's alley.
That's a mini project for sure.
But just
He's already
something
got
about
the
them.
Lady, the Nakamigo. I feel like, you know, in the Venn diagram of NFTs.
They're like the misfits almost, but like in a way that's cool.
But they just have staying power. They've literally never had anything from a deliverable. They get random free mints that cook. It's just like it's. I don't want to call it like a poor man's punk, but something about them is like it fits that criteria.
You could say poor
of this
man's
really
punk, dude. We don't take offense to that.
But that's just kind of like the way that I look at it. Because, dude, they get a lot of free mints. They just something about them continues to get people attracted to them and interested in them. And I think from a free mint standpoint, they've held a test of time so far, dating back to 2021, while still being near or over an ETH, which is crazy to me. And like theoretically, what would stop them from sustaining just because it's also a great name? Like, oh yeah, I
It's
own
like-
an MFR.
Easy, you could just say they're like Miladies, but they're just not feds.
Yeah.
And Bunny, I think Bunny, did you sweep Curio cards? There was like 5 sales just now.
Was there really, dude? So what's funny is
I drank the
actually
Kool-Aid
drank
too.
the Kool-Aid of curio cards, like that was
From Gary
always
V?
something. That was always something. Now Captain Trippy was a big curio card guy, and like that was something I always wanted. Like I was positive they were gonna go above 1 ETH, and they like never did. There's also a lot of them, right? Like
A ton. But dude, Gary Vee sent those things to high hell when he tweeted
So
about
many
those peak bull
projects.
run.
So many.
But those
freaking
were like
projects.
one of the first ones, dude.
What were they? The
where they
masks
like
or something? What something?
Hash masks?
No. He sent crypto
Oh, the skulls. The skulls.
the
Yes,
5
yes,
ETH.
yes, yes.
Bro, he also swept Lyrical Lemonade cartons and sent them to 7 ETH.
What?
And then yeah, dude, he sent them to 7 ETH at one point. I had 2 and I didn't sell either of them. I'm so fucking dumb.
Holy shit.
And that
Like,
was
I
a small
still hold
supply too. I remember that was a small
500
supply.
and he bought 3 and next thing you know people were like 30 sales went through
Crypto
because it was so cheap.
Skulls was by far his most impressive pump and dump, right? Like
Had to be.
yeah.
I know we have some hands. Can I address an elephant in the room really quick? And I hate to be
There's
like
an elephant?
a little bit of one. And I don't know if anyone's noticed or not. We've been talking about NFTs with staying power, and we have not mentioned a single Solana project.
There you go,
Oh,
dude.
yeah, I mean,
there
it's
you
true.
go.
I mean, D-Gods came from Soul.
But easy, come on. Like we're talking about like the ones that are here right now. Like that's the thing. We've like when Bunny's right, you know, if 3 to 5 projects are staying come the next bull run, we really got.
I mean, dude, I think SMBs will still hold price. Like, I don't know if we'll see all-time highs
I
again.
don't. That's funny.
So I think Claynosaurs absolutely will. If we want to dive down that conversation,
yeah.
like 100%. I think if anything, Claynos have the best
You would bet
opportunity.
Claynos over Mad Lads.
Oh yeah.
I
I'll say right now,
I
yeah.
put them on par personally. I couldn't pick one or the other. I
I'm
like
a
them
big
both so
Gecko
much.
guy. You know I love the geckos.
Geckos also
You
have
like- that's a
staying
good
power,
pick.
bro.
That's a good pick.
It's
Geckos
like the
also
only
have staying
NFT I
power.
know besides Mad, like besides like Big Three.
Yeah, geckos also have
what-
staying power.
What's the staying power of Mad Lads? Like
Well,
what's
the thing
staying
is, dude,
power?
it's like
They have the highest
Armani.
floor price.
Well, it's Armani, which is the big thing. Like that dude just ships, bro. Like if Backpack gets any traction, those things go much higher. But that's a hard pill to swallow, in my opinion.
But I'm saying
they
all
also
they
have
ship
like
is backpack, isn't it?
yeah.
So what are you telling me he ships? He shipped one thing. So what's the staying?
Well, he's also shipped core like Solana functionality. He was in part of Quick, which is the reason that Sol's transactions are much quicker and uptime's much higher. He works a lot on core development from Solana. Like he's on the GitHub public repository posting that as well and doing updates while also working on whatever the hell they keep close to the chest over there. I also think Mad Lads does a great job from the content creator standpoint outside the space.
Dude,
From
Jakey kills it.
and-
Yeah.
Jakey kills it, but they also signed some surfer. And I don't think that's going to
Oh,
stop from the
yeah, yeah,
extreme
yeah.
sports standpoint, which like we don't see because we're in this echo chamber and bubble, which really makes
Yeah,
me
'cause
think
nobody
like
watches them.
the guy gets 50,000 views on his content outside of the space.
No, look, okay, you're both right. I took a call with Jakey actually last week because like I needed some advice on my own content. And if you guys don't follow Jakey, by the way, go fucking
Did he
follow
tell you
Jakey.
to hit yourself in the shin with a scooter?
yo,
Yeah, Frisk, you
unironic-
really got to jump on top of Legos, dude. Like it's the only way.
Dude, he lives like 2 hours from me, like driving. I told him one of these days I'm gonna drive up to see him and we're gonna do some
Oh,
fuck
dude, I
shit.
love that
I
motherfucker.
feel
He's
like he's gonna make me jump in a fucking pool, like wearing like a weird ass suit or something. I'm terrified. But Jakey made a really good point, and he's really I hope I'm not like leaking anything by saying this, but he's like really conscious about his own content where he's like, I
Mhm.
put something out there and it does really well, but after a day or two, it's not relevant anymore. And he's very conscious about that. And that's why he's so smart with what he does. And so always finding ways to like continually be relevant and continually do things is so important. Even Mr. Beast, who is the top example that we could give, there's very few of his videos that have honestly continually like been relevant as time goes on. The Squid Game
Bro,
one is
he
one of the
gets
most obvious ones.
292 million views in 24
Exactly.
hours.
Exactly easy. But what happens after a week? What happens after a month?
Everyone in the world's already seen it.
That's the
Everyone with a computer has already viewed the
That-
video.
that's the point.
I think
Literally everyone in the world has seen it.
I think Jakey also has does a great job of kind of mixing in or blending in the Web 3 and Web 2 crowd, because like he did the Silent Library a couple days ago, which
That was
fucking
so
great.
funny. So
yeah, that was
fucking funny.
hilarious. I feel like he does a great job of kind of blending both audiences for his
My,
content.
my friend was on the Real Silent Library on MTV, which is like a weird fun fact.
Cool.
Cool.
I don't
Cool
well,
story,
dude,
bro.
we were talking about Silent Library. I'm
No,
sorry.
I'm just saying that's pretty cool that you have good connections to people on third-rate MTV shows.
Were any of your friends on the Jersey Shore, Bunny?
I mean, technically, I feel like we're all.
They told him he was too New Jersey to be on it. That was the issue. They told Buddy he was too Jersey to be on the shore.
Dude, most of them are from like Staten Island.
Every single one of them's from New York, bro.
Yeah, like there's
Bunny,
like
you
one
remember?
person-
You remember they would do like those spring break shows, and there was that one guy from New Jersey who had like a Cadillac, and he would like always get into fights with people. God damn it, what's his name? He was so obnoxious. Like he was so Jersey, bro.
Was it Puck? Was it Puck?
No, it was like some random dude that they used to follow. He was at a bar. He's like, "Yo, my car is worth more than your life," or some shit like that to
Damn,
somebody. Bro.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay, well, some strong opinions. Go
Real
ahead,
quick
Chris.
before we get to the hands, because I feel bad for keeping them hanging for so long. I want to turn this into a question of the day. We're gonna go overtime today. I don't even care.
What's the best quote from Jersey Shore?
We got a question of the day!
Okay, per Bunny's statement, I want as many people who are listening right now to hit that button in the bottom right corner, the purple button with the comment section, and let us know 3 to 5 NFTs that have staying power over the next, let's say, 5 years of the NFT cycle. If you are betting on 3 to 5 NFTs, name them and let us know. And if you want to say why, go ahead, but it's probably enough just name them.
I like that question. I like that question a lot. I'm a fan of it. The Deep, what's going on? Let's go to Tig, Sweeper, and then Pray.
Yeah, thanks, Easy. To be
What
honest,
the
2 of them are
fuck?
probably. To be honest, 2 of them are probably things we're not even fucking thinking of, right? And then we're
100%.
Yeah,
like
we're gonna
art
like
blocks.
It's like when Gutter
Yes,
Cat
yes,
takes
yes.
one out and comes back or some shit.
Some
Fuck
wild
that.
shit.
Fuck
Some
that. Pigs will
wild
fly
shit.
sooner.
What are those
Fidenzas,
things?
bro.
Doodles. Doodles somehow just
Yeah,
needs to come back in the
Fidenzas, Manny. Nobody's thinking about Fidenzas.
We're going for the low hanging fruit, then fuck it. Autoglyphs. I'll fucking.
Yeah,
we'll
Winds
throw
of
that out there too.
Yamawama.
Just
There's a bunch of options here from the art side. I know NB's eating it up. Frank Stella, of course, he just sold $16 million of fine art in Christie's. There's no possible way that they don't absolutely pump in the bowl. The Deep, what's going on?
Yeah, Mad Lads and Pudgy Penguins are 2 projects that I think can really survive long term. Apart from that, dude, I think the reason why I would pick Mad Lads over anything else, especially on Solana, is that it would become synonymous with the tech of Solana itself. Like, which other NFT project has the kind of repertoire with the Solana Foundation itself, and knowing that the founder has been so involved with building so much of the tech behind Solana itself, right? So I think Solana's face when it comes to NFT projects will definitely be Mad Lads for the years to come, because I think that if Solana survives and thrives, then I think Mad Lads will be at the top. And apart from that, I think Drip House is going to be one of those names that I think is going to be synonymous with Solana. So these 2 entities, I believe, will have the most staying power if Solana thrives. I had a question for Fisk, but I'll ask that in the next space because so many hands. But yeah, I appreciate your time.
I appreciate you, my friend. I've missed you up here. I'm glad you're up here. I hope you're living well. Tig, what's going on?
Did you see the Kimosabi video he posted like on Friday? I think
No.
it was a very long video he posted. Anyway, it got me thinking because he went real deep on what we're currently doing and how we could just change things up. And I was thinking over the weekend, I'm like, if let's say we're still here 5 years from now, 8 years from now, and we're still doing this same shit, like we haven't progressed in any way, would you feel like you've kind of wasted your time for nothing because you're kind of just doing the same shit you've been doing 5 years ago?
I don't know if I understand the question.
like meaning we're still in this fucking space talking about JPEGs. It's all the same shit. It's just the NFTs are doing the same thing, the same drops, same mechanisms and shit like that. Like, would you feel like we're just kind of wasting our time because nothing's progressing really here?
I think things are still progressing, but it's not always the same conversations that we have every day. Like I still look at like traditional means of this. We're still seeing big name players get into the space, and we're even watching traditional finance accept a much larger role in it. I read the entire Van Eck September report, and they're like hyper bullish on crypto, including like near. Solana was the first one that they mentioned, and they said the biggest news event and catalyst from September was Visa partnering with Solana, and that being the Trojan horse for more Solana exposure from traditional finance. So they're looking at it from a much larger macro standpoint. I just think right now we've been in this bear market because at the moment, the tough part is we look at it and it's like we don't think there's growth happening because our bags aren't going up. But like I think there's just an easier opportunity to connect and conversate around these topics. Whereas so much is still happening outside the space that I look at and try to research on every day as to like what people are missing and not like diving into. Because there's still a lot of growth happening and there's still a lot of people, projects, organizations that are trying new things. And I think that once cycles turn back around, there will be another cycle, but I just don't think it's going to look like the previous. Much like DeFi summer on Ethereum didn't look like this most recent run on crypto, and much like the Bitcoin run in 2010 to 12 didn't look like the same ICO craze in 16 to 18, or even like the NFT craze that we saw that Bitcoin hit an all-time high in 2020 to 2022. Like I just think that things are going to shift, and all this conversation about like, do you feel like we're wasting our time here? I don't think at all, because there's a lot of different opportunities, takes, and the big thing like I keep seeing a shift from and more people dive in is like the gaming side of things, where people are trying new things, and we're even seeing a bigger pushback from traditional games on digital asset ownership, and more of them kind of waking up to what's possible there. So I think that right now it's like this lull, it's that depression phase where you don't feel like anything's happening, when in actuality there's still a lot of things going on behind the scenes that some people just don't take the time to dive into, if that makes sense.
Yep. Appreciate your response.
I love you so much.
You tuned him out too, Dick?
Say what?
You stopped listening too?
Yeah, halfway. He was like just
Yeah,
something,
same
something,
thing,
something, 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 Solana, bullish. I don't
Lost
know.
me early on that one. Yeah, what's up, Jesse?
Hey, I just wanted to give you an update.
What
I got a trademark pending for "Lick My Ball Sack," you absolute nobody. So I'm gonna get the last laugh on Shkreli after all. And then Easy, just let me know when you come up with the music for America's new favorite segment. Jesse retells American history tales.
Good segment. Good segment. Yeah, that one's great. It's like that book. What was that book? Those kids' books with the baseball players. I think the first one was like Me and Shoeless Joe Jackson. Bunny, do you remember those books?
No, I have no idea what you're talking. I was gonna say Casey at the bat.
No. Shoeless Joe Jackson.
Do
All
you
right.
guys have
Well,
Robert Munch in America, or is that a Canadian thing?
what is that? Oh, Shoeless Joe and Me. That was the book. It's about a kid who gets baseball cards. We need those stories. We need those stories. Sweeper, what's
Never
going on?
heard.
What's
Let's go
up?
pray. Yeah, 'cause you
I
guys
think
don't
we're
read.
talking about projects that are going to survive on Solana
Yeah,
in
let's go
5
with that.
years. I think Photo Finish is going to have a really good
100%.
chance, and I think no one likes to talk about them. They're down bad right now. I think OK Bears with their treasury will survive in 5 years.
I like both the plays. I do like both the plays.
Edie, how's the Bodago treasury?
Strong. I think we have 5 years of runway right
and
now.
Bodagas. I thought it was, you should say what he's right there, right?
Can we just like bet it all on black? Just fuck it.
Wow. Let me talk to the guys. Pray, what's going on?
Yo, what's up? Right here, first hand up, last one called on. I just
Always,
want
you
to
know
touch
how
on
it works. You know how it works.
I just wanted to touch on a couple of things. So one of them is we need to stop looking at crypto Web3 as just solely NFTs. Like we are on the cusp of a fucking technological golden age, and it's more than just NFTs for me. It's about the blockchain. It's about the art. It's about all this networking. Like this is literally the definition of a golden age when tons of minds come together. We all start compromising or collaborating and stuff, and progressing towards something greater. Nothing in this world right now isn't progressing into something greater than it is right now. And I think that's important to touch on. As well as far as projects go, I don't really trust any projects other than Liberty Square because he basically puts his own fucking lifeblood into it. I can't speak in the same for Bodagas because honestly, I don't look at any projects, but I trust you, Easy. The third project, I have no fucking clue because I've been burnt so many times. I don't trust anyone.
Wow. Well, I'm sorry that that's happened to you, my friend. We're not going anywhere. We're just heating up. That's usually how it goes. Obviously, we still show up every day, so it's a ton of fun, you know.
And we know where Easy lives, so
True. Yeah. True. Very true. You know, not going anywhere. The deep. What's going on?
Yeah, actually, to counter Sweeper's point, like, has it never happened that a company with a large treasury, runs itself to the ground? So my point is that you could have a lot of funds in your treasury, but if you don't know how to manage the burn rate and basically survive during the tough conditions, like it's just like moot. So I like the OK Bears team, but this point is in general, just because any project has like a lot of funds doesn't mean that it guarantees the survival through this bear market, because they could make absolutely terrible moves with their money, and it could all go down. So yeah.
Fair. I think you bring up a good point, because it's we've seen organizations burn through a treasury at an alarming rate. But that's gonna do it for today's episode. We're gonna be back at 8 a.m. Eastern time. I hope you have the best day
Wait, how
ever.
come? Okay.
Easy, that first song slap, by the way.
Banger.
I only showed up to tell you everyone at this party is vampire. This ain't red wine. We're all fools.
Did anyone else hear the new Kanye? Kind of cool.
Moving up under the moonlight like vampires. Baby, careful inside where you slept. Can you feel the weight of the eyes on your neck? Passing you on the way down, descending the stairs, and the whole room is watching while pretending the dance. It was close, cause you don't know if you're standing a chance on your own ride. And you didn't make any plans, and when the clock strikes for the night, you be doing alright with somebody you don't even like, talking about your life. Two. All we did is this really red wine. Were you feeling lived out? Yeah. Take me back when I'm feeling stressed out, 'cause it's nearly time. I only showed up to tell you everyone at this party is vampire. This ain't red wine. We're all over the us, moving up under the moonlight like vampires. They can tell that your mind is a mess. Things when you don't even lie to your bed. When it's over, you roll out, you come down the stairs, and there's no sign. The party been extended the next like a ghost town. Your best friends weren't even there, and in the whole time you realize you don't even care. When the alarm strikes, satellite on, when you said the white lies last night was set up. 1, 2. All we did is this really red wine.
W-Easy. Yo, shout out Easy Eats Bodega. Fire vibes. We're going to jump straight
and potential wealth
into Web3
you know what I mean?
Expose with profits over wages.
It's
Janice,
beyond me why people would do that. Here's the thing.
Scott
the next crypto
Fu,
bull run,
and Will's out.
beyond the fact
Let's
that you
go.
could get like
Zero
a really
speaking.
good full-time job in it, you could get, you can play with a lot of different coins and NFTs, but you can build your career to a point that it never was before, versus making $100 a month on X fighting with people in politics. Like, which one are you going to choose? The one on X is not going to scale. I can tell you that. If you think you're going to be a millionaire in X making content fighting people about politics and making rage bait, it's not going to pan out for you. That's just a waste of your time. Don't think so low of yourself. That's the way I look at it. It's like, don't think that you are worth only $100 a month or $1,000, maybe at the top. You are worth more than that. You are worth a career. You should be building yourself a career and towards a career. So just stay away from that crap. Now you can pivot to other areas that are also careers. Like you could change your account to like game development or AI or something else. Who cares, right? But I think staying away from the rage bait and that pin is important. Oh, Golden put something up. Yeah, Golden had a really good take on this. Maybe I'll be quiet for a second if you want to talk about it, Golden.
Hey, real quick too, I just want to reply to you, Zero. I love what you said, and Golden, I just reposted your post too. You fucking goat. The thing is, man, people companies are still watching, right? They're what Zero said. They're gonna hire again. Like dude, a lot of us fucking talk to these people every day, and they're going, "Yo, who should I keep my eye on? Who's cooking? Who, like, just because they can't fund you now or hire what you're really good at the amount you need today." Bro, there's like, look at our listeners every day. Like, some of the biggest companies come to Web3 Exposed and just vibe out. You think they're not like doing what Zero said? You think they're not watching you, yeah, bro, because they're gonna hire some of you guys and gals. Like, y'all, like, I don't get like the complete just this change everything, and it's gonna be sad to see because a lot of us have seen this before on Instagram, right? Like when the political season happened last time. I remember even people in the music business like, yo, my music shit ain't popping as much. I'm gonna go pivot and start, picking a side of politics, right? And then when that was all done with, once like a president was picked, then it's like, bro, who's really listening to you now? You know what I mean? Like, then now nobody takes those people serious, and now they're stuck in this like, we're music guys, but we do politics. Like, it's just hella weird. Like, you're in this like weird box that like, and Zero's giving you a warning again. My bro really have a crystal ball. He's giving you 17 other warnings in the last 90 days. Like, don't do it. It's not worth it because they're all watching. Every big company. Just because people are delaying their platforms, like, oh, eBay didn't drop it the day that they, like, bro, like, you sound stupid, bro. I'm not even gonna say these influencers' names, but bro, like, they're all still watching. Like, they're all like, who's smart that would drop a token or a marketplace today and like lose 30% liquidity instantly, or just drop something that, like, anybody smart ain't gonna do that. So just, hey, you already made it this far. I hate to go over this again. You already went through the worst. Like, you know what I mean? Shit was gonna drop a little bit more. You can handle it. You're big girls and big boys here. We've already been through the damn jungle. So man, there's no reason to pivot. And like Zero said, you can always do what interests you, whether it's toys, anime, like all those things work great. Just don't do something where you're picking a side and you can't get out of that box once it's quote unquote good for you to come back. Look at the people who grifted Friend Tech over the weekend. There's a reason why those guys and gals vanished for the last 18 months. You guys let them come back. They rugged the shit out of you, blamed it on mental health, and they'll be back again next year. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's insane. Like, just pay attention. Zero doesn't have to be here or tweet or make these threads and these with analytical like backing. He can do his job and be in his regular life, but he's really out here with his crystal ball, his sealed crystal ball, letting you know this is going to happen. So stay on your tippy toes with these politicians. If they're doing it before November, you're seeing Twitter reward it. What do you think is going to happen, guys? Zero, go ahead and you can respond.
Yeah, the reason why I post and I interact everywhere is I'm trying to get a feel for which tech of blockchain is going to pop off next, and this is the only way. You got to be like at least mildly active every day. You got to get a note of like what works, what failed, what is actually getting traction, and then monitor. And it doesn't have to be a lot of time per day, even 15 minutes. You can spend more if you want, but every checkup is a test, and you're just seeing what's going to work in 1 to 2 years. It's not going to be tomorrow. There is no bull run tomorrow, or even in 3 months or 6 months. The interest rates and inflation has to come down. And like Will said, like, people don't have money in their banks, right? The banks don't even have money in their banks. That's even worse. You got to wait, but we just don't know what is going to work on the next bull run. Like, is it going to be looking totally different? Is it going to be a different technology? Like, we don't know, right? In 2008 when it crashed, like, Facebook and Netflix, they went and hired like crazy, and then they popped off huge. If you had invested then and kind of known and paid attention, like, you would do very well. Apple as well, right? So that to me is what I do now. Is like, I'm just monitoring very patiently every day, just with a lot of patience, just watching. Anyways, that's it.
Go ahead, Golden.
Oh man, tell you what.
Don't hold back, Golden. I want Golden before he was suspended. Golden.
It's the same. It's the same. I haven't changed. the amount of just the spaces, and I posted something tagged at the top. I really can't verbalize it any better than what I wrote it, so I think it kind of says everything I need to really say. But just the gist of it is, it's like you can't be an expert at everything, and most of these people are not even knowledgeable, let alone an expert in some type of field. A lot of these fields are also emerging, so there's even less actual experts in those fields. That's another kind of wrinkle to all of this, you know. But I just hear all these people that are just kind of shape shifting into, you know, politics now and religion, and I'm thinking, who, what are your actual credentials and, you know, educational background and experience to offer any type of opinion? And, you know, at best it's just nonsense, and at worst it can actually be dangerous and miseducate people into thinking things are a certain way when they're not. Like, I don't subscribe to TikTok, but I saw some person retweeting a TikTok video. Some girl did a song about the Israeli-Palestinian conflict in 2 minutes, and like half the information was objectively, factually incorrect. You know, nothing to do with the side, just history. And you know, some person's reposting it. I'm thinking, you know, that person just lost all credibility with me. You know, like I have this list of people who've lost credibility, and it's actually a very, very long list, not surprisingly in this space. And that list is actually growing every day, you know, kind of due to this nonsense. But I would venture to say that if you were just to go on like a, you know, X recommends to go on these spaces, you're going to see exactly what I'm talking about. And I would encourage you not to listen to those LARPers, because that's exactly what they are. Which also means that they don't care if it's about crypto, they don't care if it's about politics. So what is the actual driving motivation? They just want attention. So don't give those people attention. That just shows their hand, right? At the end of the day, you don't have people like on CNBC talking stocks and going on MSNBC and talking politics. Duh, right? But that's exactly what these clowns are trying to do. But of course, they lack any requisite qualifications to even do
I mean,
so.
you definitely see that, but like they're
Yeah.
not a good example to like aspire to. So
No, that's about no. That's like a, um, but even then, that's like worlds apart. Though, even then, that's worlds apart as an example. So you're right. But yeah, it's just a waste of time. You know, people are bored, but more importantly, people just want attention. They just gravitate from one topic to the next. So think about if you're getting your information from those persons, how verifiable and accurate is that information in the first instance, if all they care about is me. So I would just turn the radio off if I were you.
Hey,
No, yeah, I
Golden, I love
agree.
that take, bro.
Yeah, I agree with Golden. I agree with Zero. I mean, the biggest problem is you just look like a dumbass. I mean, that's what it comes down to. I mean, me personally, I was in the politics, history, and you know, Austrian economics all throughout my early 20s. But that has given me knowledge on stuff. But I know when I don't, I know when I know I don't know something. You know what I mean? Like Israel Palestine. I don't know the whole fucking history of that conflict, so I don't take a side. I just say us America shouldn't be involved. That's my only thing. So when you go out there and you're like, okay, now I'm going to be a political expert, and you have zero base knowledge to go, okay, I actually know something about this, but I don't know anything about that. Now you're just opining with certainty on
You know,
everything, and when you
right?
opine like that, you look like a dumbass.
You know what's really dangerous is are the so-called like Web3 lawyers and legal experts. I say experts, I don't actually mean experts. Let me tell you something, and I can speak with authority on this. I have not heard a single lawyer in any of spaces that I've ever listened to that I would ever hire or retain as a lawyer. Okay? And the absolute worst thing you can do as a lawyer is to say, I am an expert in the field when you're not an expert in the field. You cannot know everything about everything in the law. And these idiots, these LARPers are doing exactly that. And you should actually look up a lot of their credentials, okay? Education, experience, by the way. But actually, I'll just save you the trouble. Don't. Just ignore them because it's a giant waste of time. But it's dangerous. It's dangerous. And I'm not just talking about like armchair attorneys. I'm talking about actual, well, supposed, you know, attorneys, but more like, you know, Better Call Saul attorneys, if you catch what I'm saying. But the point is, those are dangerous because people may actually listen to them as authority figures, particularly people new to the space. So, it's just, oh man. Yeah, to your point about one of the best things you can do is and say, I don't know the answer to a question, but let me refer you to someone who might. And people's ego just gets in the way of being able to do that or say, you know what, I'll get back to you, or I don't know the answer to a question. But people's ego gets in the way because they want to seem like an expert authority, which just reinforces the principle that they're here not to actually provide any actual legitimate knowledge, but they just want more and more attention. Nothing I'm saying is groundbreaking. It's just people are really showing their hand right now.
Hey, Golden, I'm gonna and we've touched on this on the show lately. I'm scratching my head at the people that know this information, Golden, and still choose to clout chase because you're showing your hands as well, and you don't want to be on these lists. I said it again. I told that question mark lady that one day, and everyone got so upset, called me a gatekeeper, and I don't practice what I preach. I'm trying to teach you how not to get kept, how not to be on the golden list, the Scott Fu list, the prophets list. Yo, there's not that many people here, fam. There's only certain amount of business developers that are really, really tapped in. There's only so many partnerships, people that really know these Web2 companies, that really know these celebrities. But you think like these lists don't exist, these chats, these iMessage talks don't happen, these things don't get brought up in Zooms. They all do. And it's just getting more condensed, and like what Zero says, it's showing the truth of everybody, right? It's not so much I think everyone's getting smarter, which that's cool too, but it's just showing everybody's hand because there's nobody left, right? Like dude, you can look at a dude or a girl and be like, bro, you've been here for 3 years, you ain't did shit, but you got all this shit to say. You've literally turned into 12 different experts. It's cool to be, you can be the jack of all trades, but bro, like, every time I ask you about it, you say you don't kiss and tell, and you don't have a LinkedIn. I can't look at your resume. You won't tell me who your clients are. But we put these people on pedestals because they make a graph piece of paper that says, I made 200,000 exactly on the dot. Look at how I did it. Join my subscriber newsletter. Like, bro, like, no, man.
Or you have 100,000 or 50,000 followers, probably, which most people bought it who have that range, and therefore that commands some level of authority or legitimacy, as though that could seemingly replace someone's actual education or work experience. But no, right? We just see the person has 50,000 or 100,000 people and then think instantly, you know what, that person's a thought leader or deserves some level of respect or speaks from some level, some pulpit of authority, when in fact that absolutely means nothing other than that either one, they've been here for a while, two, they've been, bolstering up their account through different means, including potentially botting, but it means absolutely nothing in terms of the actual voice or opinions that are being, espoused through those accounts. So that's another complication to all this, Scott, as you know, is, big numbers, people, it's just part of human nature. You see big numbers and you think there's some legitimacy to that. So that's another
and Golden,
hurdle.
real quick, the
Yeah.
thing is, what is there's no actionable to that, right? We've been here for 3 years, and I'll say it again. All your favorite motherfuckers from NFT Inspect, there's a reason why NBC Universal, the NBA, all these fucking, even Funko, right? Why are any of these big ass companies calling any of them, bro? If these are the people you trying to be with to get their vanity numbers, the vanity metrics, but there's no actionable fucking exit or plan or job, why the fuck are you doing it other than you're a motherfucking grifter? Period.
It's a good point, man.
There's, dude, I want to be the next, I want to have this engagement, I want my check like this, bro. So now I'm suspect of all y'all that be co-hosting in, speaking in these things when you know all of this info. It's nothing new. You see me in IRL. Mate, we might have even done business, which I'm even more confused.
Yeah, you're going on my list, man. You're going on my list if you do that. It's a long list. It's a long list.
You got to think like there's a lot of people in space who are okay with being grifters though too. Like they follow grifters because they want to be a grifter, and they're okay with that. And I guess that's this probably the best place to find out how to grift because that's not what we're here to teach you. But there are a lot of spaces for that if you're trying to learn those expansive capabilities of how to grift. I will say this too because you kind of got me going golden on the lawyer thing, man. Ooh, don't get me going on the lawyer thing. Look,
No,
I've
go
dealt.
for it.
Look,
Go for it. Give it to me. Give it to me. I need
I've
something.
dealt with quite a few different cases. Look, I can tell you from like the IRS side, I've dealt with lawyers in the IRS. I've dealt with lawyers and other businesses. I've dealt with lawyers and accidents. And I'm talking about like from a personal experience. Like I had a lawyer that I paid $30,000, $50,000 to litigate cases for me. And I'm literally telling you, like when people sit there like, oh, this is the only way things can be. It's like, dude, I had that case. What are you talking? Like, I literally got out of the same thing you're saying is illegal. Like, you're full of shit. You don't know what you're talking about. Because, like, if you hire a lawyer and a lawyer can get you through a case, that's a case that can be reverted back to if anybody else goes through that same case, and they can loophole your same scenario more or less, right? Like, a lot of people, these lawyers sit here and act as if things are static, as if they're never moving. Like a lot of these lawyers are so inexperienced, man. Like you can tell they're inexperienced. How can you tell they're inexperienced? Because they're not like, let me hear your case before I give you judgment. They're just like, this is illegal or that's illegal. It's like that's not how everything's not black and white, illegal and not illegal. It's like you have to understand the context.
Yeah, particularly in this space with respect to NFTs and coins, people and else. I've heard again, never ever 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 trust any of these lawyers. They're
Bro, if
bad.
any lawyer has,
They're bad lawyers on here, but they speak with such purported confidence and authority. Like, yeah, there's definitely an answer here, or yes, there's definitely an answer here. And most assuredly, there often is not a clear answer. There are some exceptions to that, but for the most part, sorry, it's going to take a few years. And by a few years, probably like 4 to 5, minimum probably 2. So, yeah, it's just I feel your pain. Maybe not to the financial level that you just articulated, but it's that's one of the most, like I said, it's not just cosplaying or LARPing as experts. When you do it in certain sub areas, it can actually become dangerous and or misleading. But what
yeah,
a surprise! What a surprise, right? What a surprise that people would try to be something they're not in this space.
don't you find it funny how some lawyers come in and try and give direct answers? Like, there's got to be some kind of liabilities to those situations to come in and give direct answers like that, because typically you
Yeah,
don't get
because they're
direct answers.
idiots. They're idiots. They're giving free legal advice without thinking of any potential consequences, not to begin with, actually potentially
Exactly.
establishing attorney-client relationships without any disclaimers. But then even worse, giving bad legal advice that could expose them to liability, which just shows their hands that they're actually inexperienced and worse, incompetent.
There you go. You hit the nail on the freaking head. And I've noticed that a lot in this space. That's exactly what it is. And that's not me talking shit about any individuals, but I've came across a couple of them. Believe me, in here. Not well, some in
Yeah,
here.
they're on my list too. Don't worry, they're on my list.
What's up, Zero? Back to you.
So, if anyone's wondering where we all went wrong, I think we've always had this on some level, but it got much worse this summer. Like when we had that big cliff drop around July-ish or so, I think a lot of people just flat out quit, and then it accelerated coming into this month, and people are like, how do I get that level of engagement? So like everyone can see it. Like there's generally less engagement from the crypto side. Some people have just flat out, they've removed every single word of crypto from their posts. They may still be holding an NFT as their profile picture right now, but they literally are never talking about crypto again. And I can see it in their posts, and they're doing that on purpose. And then what happens is when you get into that phase or state, I think you can get into a very desperate mode, and things start going sideways for you. Like, again, if you have an interest and it's a legit interest, go ahead and switch or whatever. But there's some things that are not legit. Like I've just pinned up one that's just like, this seems extremely tasteless. Is that some flipping group switched to like flipping Israel tickets, flight tickets? Like that just
I
seems
see.
extremely insensitive. That's where people are just moving towards now. They're botting websites to buy plane tickets and stuff. You know what I mean? Like I think that there was a large number of accounts that they came into NFTs and crypto with the idea that like they don't have another career. Maybe they live at home with their parents or whatever. And they came in here actually to sell us a coin, to make a coin, to make an NFT collection. And when the market went down, those people are now stepping out. They realized quickly. And I do have some evidence, at least on a few big accounts, that you'd be surprised about, that they were trying to make a collection. And I would be not surprised at all if after they launched the collection, they would shut down their account and rug it. Confident. And now they realize like that's not going to work for them. They got to find a new way to, make small money. And again, why do they think so low of themselves? So if they believe they can only make a few $100 a month or whatever, 1,000 max on farming engagement on X, that's terrible. And that they're going to wait until the next bull run to try and grift people. Like they definitely are going to rug. They definitely are. They don't have another
at that
career.
point, it's kind of like, why did that person come into the space, right? I mean, sure, a lot of people came in for money, especially in the last bull run, and I don't necessarily, fault that, but it's like, okay, do you come in making money as a trader, or are you someone who is like, okay, I can get a bunch of engagement and then sell, my post, to rug coins and stuff, and then grift money that way, and then do that. So it's like, how did you come in? Where did you make money? And especially if you made money that way and you didn't make money trading, and that's the only thing yeah, you're gonna go to other things. And to your point, especially if you don't have another career, maybe I have a Web2 job. I mean, like, for all this stuff, this is all fun for me. I have fun talking with you people and about Web3 and NFTs. So it's just like, maybe one day I work in Web3, maybe I don't. I don't care, but I always have a fallback. Other people who don't have a fallback and who made money, that way, that's all they know. So they got to figure out a way to do that. And yeah, I mean, to you guys all points, I mean, politics is definitely going to be the big one everyone shifts to because it's an election year. And I mean, like, again, like I said, I was into all that stuff way before, and you could see, especially in 2016, you saw a lot of, accounts and stuff, YouTube channel, this and that rise and then just go away. And then, or maybe picking up back now because they made their money in that hyper attention cycle. And this is how, the corporate press makes their money as well. And, then that falls off during those years. And then when it comes back, they get right back on it. So, yeah, it's a story as old as politics.
Yeah, with politics though, man, I'm telling you, I don't care if left or right. You make yourself completely unattractable and unattainable for most companies when you get into those type of things. You cannot do it left or right. I'm being 100% like, if you are looking to be able to make money in another way other than politics, you can't get into politics. If you are looking to make money only in politics, that's your deal. Go to politics. That you're
Yeah,
stuck once you do
especially
it.
if you're
If you
trying
never
to
go away,
network and
stay.
engage on here and what you say. Like, I feel like you can't be successful in politics with censoring yourself, but if you don't censor yourself, you become very unattractive to those other companies. My whole Web2 career and stuff has nothing to do with my online stuff. So it's like, yeah, I have that, but it's like me, I'll always talk about whatever the hell I want to talk about. And this is the stuff I've always talked about. So when it heats up, I'm going to talk about it. But anybody who's doing money, like, if you have a Twitter account and you made money in Web3, you're here to network in Web3, you're all Web3, and like this is like your life in terms of a job and everything. Yeah, you probably don't want to go down posting on the political route. Me, Twitter was always fun for me, and I post, whatever and respond to whatever the hell I want. But I'm not trying to sell this, get those followers and sell my engagement type of thing. So.
Hey,
That's
Bad
a really
Brothers, real
good point.
quick. Hey, I love how a lot of us. Oh, my bad, Zero. I'm gonna let you go right now. That a lot of us that have like that Web2, like you notice all of us really get along really well, like IRL, Twitter. Like, I think it's like a lot of like the people that don't have to like use this to grift or whatever, or like Zero saying it's the only outlet. Like, you don't have that pressure, right? Like, I don't feel that pressure from Zero. I don't feel that pressure ever from Bad Brothers. Will, sit Candy's up here now. Like, the people that I know what you do, in regular life, it just like, as much as like we love working in Web3, yo, I still got my arbitrage, since that's the hot word of the year. I still got my e-commerce stuff. I still got our legal cannabis business. All the unpopular stuff that other people don't like to do that's legal, I'm doing that too. So, like, you be a DJ, but like one day a week, man, find like a shitty ass dry cleaner with 4 homies. Like, I know you can't afford like it all, but maybe you got 10 grand. You know what I mean? So like, like the more you don't have to worry about making money on this app or through Web3, the more me and Prophets talk about this today. You're more creative, right? Just like in music, if I'm not worrying about my lights turning off, I always made better music, right? Don't get me wrong, you got that hunger, you get that hunger from that type of situation. But when my lights go out, I can't make a beat. You know what I mean? So, just gotta find that middle way. But I know DJ
And it's
didn't have
also
his head
keeping
up forever.
yourself safe in terms of like, what do you call me? If someone sent me a message for like, I'll pay you $2,000 to make this post about a shitcoin or whatever, I'd never take that because that's like not worth my integrity, right? But when someone's depending on it for their rent check the next month, and what do you call Web3 is down, and they get that message, then yeah, that's when they might be tempted to take it. Even if sans out, if they had like a regular job that they could fall back to, they probably would never do that. But when people get in desperate situations, they make desperate choices. So don't put yourself in that situation.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Web3 Exposed, 6:21 p.m. Eastern. And not only did Bad Brothers turn off his bad takes, but he's actually following the rules today. You absolutely love to see it. Wako, I'm sorry these people were talking forever. I wanted to hear from you. I know it's been a while. It's all right. Maybe you'll come back. DJ, what's up, DJ? Go ahead.
Gotta fight my way to the mute button. Heading home to the studio, I just wanted to add that, interestingly enough, lawyers are they're licensed to practice law. So even the lawyers that are allowed to do it, they don't know it all. So that's all I wanted to throw in on that one. So yeah, I'd be real suspect on a lawyer that claims to know. You know what I mean? Or claims to be able to tell you what you should do legally from any standpoint of anything. That's just my 2 cents.
Cough, Alex. Anyway, thank you for that. Angry, nice to see you.
Hey, why did I look for the
Hey.
skeleton emoji?
What?
No, when Prophet said that, I my brain doesn't work, and I was looking for skeleton, and I'm like, bro, you're in Twitter Spaces, bro.
No, man. I just wanted to make a few comments, and I think Zero touched on it. Bad Brothers touched on it, and Golden. Most of the people here aren't. They're obviously LARPing. For example, I was in one of the largest botted Twitter Spaces. I'm not gonna call no names, and they had a shilling session in there where startups can come up and present their ideas and themes and things. Scott, Profits, Will, this was horrible. Somebody came up on stage and said that they were the expert in a certain field. You know what was funny? I've been in that field for 15 years. And everything that man spoke about, I swear to God, it was incorrect or wrong. Couple things. The technology was not there. There's no way he could have produced what he said he was going to make in time. I know for a fact that anything he was going to produce was going to be experimental. And he was pushing it like it was some kind of freaking real product, right? So I just want to say to people here too, be mindful of the people who call themselves quote unquote experts, because sometimes there's actual experts in the crowd listening. I did request to speak in that space, but I'm not goated. I don't have a huge following. It's all good. It's all good. They didn't bring me up because I would have come up there and definitely slam everything this man was talking about. And I want to say to the people here curating content and flipping every week, listen, don't follow don't follow trends on Twitter. They change every 2 seconds. And on top of that too, the huge spaces where people are talking about, they know the algorithm. I will tell you this. There's no algorithm expert, right? Follow what Zero is saying. What Zero is saying is Zero is methodically, surgically picking out parts of the algo that makes sense. There are still parts that are undiscovered that just don't make any sense unless you were there in that damn office writing the code. So most of these people talking about how to grow, the only person who I know that has definitely dropped facts, legit facts that I've checked myself is freaking Zero. Anybody else up here? Anybody else with the freaking 100K followers with the 100K followers and all of that, thinking that they're all this and all that. Most of you are full of shit. I'm done.
I mean, how many of the algorithm experts have ever worked on an algorithm? Like, if there was like
Bad
some value
Brothers,
to
that's
this,
bro. Not even that, bro. Dude, these motherfuckers, bro, never even modded. I'm gonna keep saying this, bro. This is my new joke. They've never modded a Facebook group of 500 individuals, yo. As funny as this is, we put these founders and everybody else, these leaders, people with 100,000. There's a reason why they didn't do shit on Threads. As much as Threads is dead, they funded it out the door because it can't transfer. You can't. There's a reason why they don't go on these other apps. Why they're trying to do it all on Twitter? Because you ain't shit nobody else. Ain't nobody gonna pay attention to you off your echo chamber of the echo chamber, man. So nah, bro, Candy, you fucking cook as usual. Zero, go ahead, brother.
Stop
Yeah,
using the fucking soundboard unless your name is Profits Over Wages. Zero, go ahead.
yeah. If you're good at programming, go become a programmer, because I'll tell you what is like Google and all those other companies. They will pay you hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like there are programming positions that are not even that senior that are getting like 300K USD before bonuses, before stocks. This is what happens out there. So if you can claim that you can read it all and everything, and you magically know the hidden parts too, why are you on Twitter the whole day?
I love that you point that out, Zero. Like I worked directly at Google. I have proof of it, everything. And I'll tell you 100%, like he's definitely on point. Not only will you get paid top dollar, they have really good health insurance. Really good eye. Like, I mean, if you're looking for like some of the best health insurance in the industry, that's where you want to be. All right. The companies I've worked at, a lot of them, best health insurance, best eye, everything you can get, best dental. Like you're paying like pennies. Like I walk into a doctor, pay $20 copay, right? That's basically it. And then they'll do whatever I want them to do. That's emergency room. That's everything. Like you guys got to understand. Like a lot of these people say I'm the expert on this, or I know this, or I know that. Then why aren't you working somewhere where you can make a lot
Will
of
say it. Will fucking say it again, especially for the marketers that say they make $200,000 but can't tell you where the fuck it came from. Bro, you're capped on this app, bro. Like, stop, dude. You would not make 15. We saw your check. You posted it, bro. If you think we we believe that you'd rather have $6,000 a month to spend what 10 hours a day tweeting rather than have one client that pays you 10 grand a month for maybe 6 hours of work, you're a fucking max capper. Stop going to this guy's spaces, y'all. Dude, he's never been hired by anyone, let alone people in Web3 that are real formidable companies. OpenSea didn't fuck with him. Magic Eden don't fuck with him. Like we're our own ecosystem don't fuck with these people, but you want to be just like them and go in their space and add value to their how to monetize on X. Yo, if these dudes were so professional, this would be extra. This wouldn't be pressure. You wouldn't need the 6 grand and wasting, bro, 7140, 280 hours a month on fucking Twitter, bro. You're a capper. Anybody who's a dev, like what Zero said, anybody who's really cooking is gonna go like, bro, I could do 40 hours a month X company for way less work, way less headache, get insurance, and then I'm gonna subcontract 3 other companies to fill in that
Scott,
40 hours.
I'm
You're
gonna let you finish.
lying.
I'm gonna let you finish cooking, but
No,
I
you're
want to
good.
throw out
No,
one
you're
more
good.
thing.
No, go ahead. Well, I'm done.
One more thing. All right, at Google, they have a kitchen. All right, and in that kitchen, you get anything you want. Look, they got Red Bull, they got Monster, they got soda, they got anything. You can get beef jerky, the real beef jerky, not knockoff beef jerky. Okay, real beef jerky, chips, anything, all free. No vending
Will,
machines.
tell him
It's
about the
all
sushi. Tell him about the
free,
sushi, chef.
bro.
Tell him, Will.
Look, you get breakfast, lunch, and dinner if you stay late. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. They feed you. Look, they have a massage room in the back. No bullshit. Massage room in the back. You can go back and get a massage. Like people don't. Like, people out here like, yeah, you got to do this. You got to look. You guys haven't even worked anywhere. A lot of you haven't worked anywhere. Like you don't even know what it's like to work at a good company. Like I'm just telling you. Like the dollar value is nothing in comparison to basically the benefits on top of the dollar value. It's actually insane. But just some food for thought.
And I'll tell you, I was working, at my friend's house. Her husband was working in the other room, and he works on like back end for like advertising. He used to work at Google. Like, and I'll just tell you, the conversations he was having in there when I was overhearing him on the phone and stuff. Nothing compared to these algorithm experts in terms of the technicality and stuff. The only level of technical stuff I hear when I listen to that is usually in like small spaces with like some really smart like Bitcoin people. And like when you hear them speak, you go, oh yeah, these are the actual smart people. So, to actually read and analyze code and like figure out all that, like, these algorithm experts are definitely just LARPing or got something that they heard from ChatGPT or something, which, I mean, sure, some of it's probably relevant, but it's just like, I don't know if you want a $200 check from Twitter every 2 weeks, like and like, I can't spend the time for $200 every couple weeks to be an algorithm expert.
I mean,
Hey,
dude,
and Bad
it's
Brothers,
not
like,
hard for
and
everybody
I hate
for
the people
people to
that
become
lie too.
experts
So
today.
screw the
But
people
yeah, I
that
agree.
just don't even take these jobs. The people who put
Algorithm
Google in
X
their
to
shit
say
that ain't
somebody's an
like Will.
algorithm expert is
Like,
excessive.
bro, I can literally call Will anytime.
Yo, Dro Kanji on
Ask
Kick,
you what
what's good?
office he
Welcome,
was
fam.
at.
Welcome.
I'm gonna call Will and I'm gonna call my cousin.
Yo, by the
Christopher
way, if
Snow,
you're here on
director of
X, we're
product
live
of
on
operation at
Twitch.
Google,
We're live
and
on
they
Kick,
probably ain't never heard
YouTube,
of you, bro.
Facebook.
Like, stop,
you name
man.
it.
Like, it's gone too far. You make the space look bad. You put X Amazon, X all this shit. But when I go on your LinkedIn, bro, you was like a car dealer. And I'm not dissing car dealers.
Poker player.
Yeah, no, it's crazy, bro. Like, I started showing profits. I'm like, y'all, you seen Mr. 100,000 LinkedIn? Bro, there's no resume, fam. It's crazy. And I would sit there and think like, damn, bro, like this is all public info because, a lot of people's names docs like myself. Bro, they don't even have, like I said, a Facebook group. I'm a nonprofit. They looked over people and different personalities. They never worked in operations. They never looked over 5 people in a marketing environment. And this is why we laugh. You think any of those guys from NFT Inspect, when I throw them in a fucking breakout room live on a Zoom and tell you make me a content Bible with 5 different pillars, they're gonna shit their fucking pants. Shit their fucking pants. That's why your boy, that's why your favorite girl who has 100,000 influencers on NFT Inspect has to keep doing this kind of shit over and over again. Same bucket, same cycle. They'll never get hired by NBC Universal. All these people that are coming into space, they don't give a fuck about them. And that's why.
Well, here's the thing too, Scott. A lot of people don't get this, but like, I'm a little bit older, right? So I've had enough time in the space. I mean, even in my work career, to like where I don't even have to like update my resume anymore. I just don't. Like, people in the industry know who I am. I can get a job. I can just call. I can just talk to people, and I can be like, look, if you don't believe me, talk to this person over at Google. If you don't believe me, talk to this person over. I literally have contacts at NASA, the one in California. Literally have contacts there that I can use as references. Like it, and I'm not an astronaut or anything like that. I work there, right? Like, I work there as basically, what I've been doing in my field, I've been doing for roughly about 15, 20 years now. I know about 5 years were basically kind of a trial and error, I would say, but 15 in total of like solid work, right? And I say that because a lot of people like to count their kind of basic learning as part of their work career, but that's not really how things work, right? You have to count your initial years as kind of your learning curve, and then when you get good at what you do, everybody wants you, and when everybody wants you, that's when your career really kicks off. That's when you're asking, hey, you know what do you do as a company? What do you offer me? What can you offer me? Are you guys a good fit for me? What's your guys' direction? You're asking the interviewer what they're normally asking you, because basically at the end of the day, you're like, hey, if you don't fit what I need, I'm not interested in working for you. And that's the kind of employees a lot of these bigger companies are looking for. They're not looking for somebody like, I'll do anything you want. No, they want, hey, do you fit my needs, company? And if that's the case, and they see that in you, they see the drive, right? They understand that you have the drive, they understand you have the capabilities to do the job, and then they're going to give you the job. And basically, at that point too, you can ask for pay. Like, look, I know you said you're only paying 60K. I have this much experience. Can you turn that to 95? And a lot of companies will be like, we can do 92 plus benefits. They'll negotiate. They'll negotiate the costs, and that's a very doable thing. That's what a lot of companies will do. Believe me, I've been to many interviews. There's never been an interview I've never asked over what they were offering. Not a single one. So I mean, if you get to that point in your life, you're good, right? And you're not in here trying to like follow people and thinking you're going to make a millionaire by ripping people off because that's what they did to become a millionaire.
Yo, I need to do. This is important. This is a PSA. This is not a drill. I need to make sure there's no bots in this room right now. Everybody that can hear my voice, get into the Discord. The Discord link is in my bio. Profits over wages. Right now, get in the Discord. Let me know that there is not 237 bots here. I need to know. Thank you. Also, I need everybody that are putting their thumbs down to stick your thumb in your ass and then click end. Zero, go ahead.
It says leave on their screen, Profits. It says end on yours because you're the host.
Oh, leave or end.
Yeah, I was gonna say, programming is not for everybody, and that's okay. It's like, I would say, like, if you're in a situation where you got free time, and like, let's say you're living with your parents or you got your bills covered in some way, before you give up on it, spend 100 hours a week trying to train into it. Just try. There are jobs that will take you, even if you don't have a comp sci degree or whatever. There are jobs, and then there's contracts you can get. If you can build out a few apps, go ahead and do so. There are tutorials out there. You can actually get some decent contracts going if you get good at this. If it doesn't work
100%.
out for you, you just can't grok it, and it's like it's not your passion. That's cool. Like, there are other jobs, and then there's a way to approach marketing that I think is sustainable, and it's by not sweating, like not pressing and not sweating. Meaning, like, stick to your core competencies, like
Yep.
what you're good at, what you understand.
Dude, I
And the
love
next
fucking
bull run, there's
coding.
probably going to be tons of
I'm
companies
eventually
that
going
are
to bring
legitimate,
content
not rug coins, that are going to come to you and then be like,
about
hey,
it.
can you post this for $500 or 5,000? The last bull run was crazy.
It's mainly the content. I don't know if I
Like,
love
as
the
someone
content.
looking
I
from
love
the outside in, there were all these people that, like, all these legitimate companies that were paying massive amounts of money for people to post stuff. And that could happen again, right? But they won't do it if you switch, your whole account around and you have like really inflammatory stuff and you're like trying to appease the algo, because it looks like there has been some changes at their office. They're gearing up for the politics season, right? And I think this is like, it's tempting, but don't do it. I don't think it's going to pay out for you. Like, again, you're going to make a very small amount of money. But anyways, yeah, give programming a try. Just give it a shot, because like you can get some contract work. Like, you can literally pick up some like really low end jobs, like build someone a simple website, whatever, Shopify store, whatever. There's tutorials, there's stuff that you can get going. I know this guy. He made some like Shopify skins, and like the dude made like $1 million+ just selling them and stuff. Like, that happens. Like, just give it some elbow grease, and maybe you're going to start with like 5,000 a month, but that's something, and that's better than what you're going to get on X. I can tell you that. Like, if you are spending a lot of time here, I think like the goals are like, make connections. That's what I like doing. Is like, you connect with people, and if I find that my posts are becoming abrasive with them or just not vibing with them, then I dial that down. I dial that type of post just down. I do want to make a lot of connections, because I believe that in the next bull run, you're going to need to have a lot of friends to understand what is working and what's not working in the crypto market, right? Like, there may be a new coin that you don't understand anything about, and if you can't make the right connections to understand that coin, then that's not going to be good, right? So if you like blow your account now, I think that's a really bad choice. And so we should be looking at people that are blowing up their account by going into something controversial or like posting misinformation, because I can tell you that those are the people that are probably going to rug when they're in a very like sweaty mode. Those are the types of people you got to watch out for. They are probably the ones that are going to post a coin or a collection in the next bull run and walk on you. It's going to happen. And I know some of those accounts were trying to, and some of them did do it, right, this year. Some accounts were getting a NFT prepped, and then they canceled it quietly, or got a coin prepped and they didn't launch it. They're going to come get you next year after pivoting to politics or whatever, and then coming back, right? Maybe more like 2 years, but you know. But it has happened. Like, so I was looking at, I use this app called Circle Boom, which I don't think works well anymore. But anyways, what it tells me is like who quit, right? Who's inactive. You know what was the most disturbing fact I seen was that there was a number of collections that quit the day after mint. Yeah, like a lot of people got rugged here. I know. They had bots, they had botted accounts that were big as like the biggest projects you could see out there, and everyone was bullish. I could see in the comments, and then like one day after the mint, I don't see any posts from them. And Circle Boom told me all these accounts that quit, and I was just looking at them, and I was like, oh shit. So that's what happens. They build up all this engagement at any cost, and then yeah, they're gonna rug you. So just watch out for that.
What's up, Manny? Good to see you, fam.
Hey, good to see you too, man. No, I really like what you guys are talking about today, and like, I think that probably the biggest thing that I see is people think that they're smarter than they really are. Like, the first thing you need to fucking do is look at your bank account and your income statement and be like, how much money did I make? And then you're like, oh, okay, it's not that much. Great, then spare us the fucking genius. You're not that fucking smart, so shut up and you might fucking learn something, right? So the first thing I do, right, is I map. What do I want to be? Okay, I want to be a really good trader. What do? I find all of the best traders that exist, and I'm their fucking reply guy. And then I become friendly with these people. I start to understand how they think. I talk how they talk. I bring them value before I ask for anything, right? And then, like, the only algorithm you need to learn how to hack is a hiring algorithm, right? Like, what you do in your resume is you put in white text in like a subsection of it, you write Harvard, MIT, MBA, PhD, vice president, CEO. All of the crawling algorithms will find it. And then that'll put yours straight to the top. And how you get to the top is you are I prefer not to answer that. I prefer not to answer that. I prefer not to answer that on all of the questions about being a veteran, disabled, gender, or race. And then once you do that, you get auto put to the top and then do just what Will said. So that's my life advice for you guys.
No, 100. Look, 100%. Look, I get exactly what you're saying. Look, if you could tag bosses that are boxes that'll get you looked at, you do them. That's just it. At the end of the day, right? You want to get your first. You want to get your resume pushed up, and then once it gets pushed up, then you can actually say your piece and do what you got to do. But like, yeah, no, I like that last part. It's like gender. I prefer not to answer that. Veteran status.
Yeah,
I prefer not to
100,
answer that.
100%. And like on the negotiating thing, like I just divide what number I want by point 0.8, and then I ask for that number, and then I'm like, oh, okay, this is what I'm going to ask for. And then generally people will settle for about 80% for anything. And I use that for almost anything, right? Like when people are calling Doge to $1, I'm like, I think it'll go to 80 cents. I don't think it'll go to $1. So then I'll like try and get out before then. Is like my biggest thing. Is like just whenever anyone says it's going to something, it's like generally 80% of that.
But that's the trader mindset in you. You always scalp the market out before the market scalps you out. So that's always the thought process with that. Yeah, always overshoot, and then allow them to think that they're getting a deal when in reality you're overshooting what you actually want.
Yo, this guy Manny has literally given out like $10,000 worth of advice, like literally every time he comes up. Follow this man. He's one of the most valuable motherfuckers on this motherfucker. Like, man, these deep Mannies are the people, the bad brothers Mannies. Like, these are the people that we need to celebrate and appreciate that they're fucking here. Like, Manny will give you airdrop alpha, motherfucking the alpha he just gave you right now. He's not one-sided. He's doing it because he want to help you. He'll just DM me, bro. Hey, did you know about this? I'm like, nah, brother, I didn't know about that. He always dropping some literally sauce I did not know about, like about something. And yo, Manny, I just want to give you some flowers, bro, and appreciate you, man.
Hey, yeah, dude, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And happy to be here, dude. It's all about just helping people. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want shit. I just don't want broke friends.
Man. You sound like a numbers guy, Manny. I'm a numbers guy too. I like to look
Yeah,
at numbers, look at
went
the
to
data, and
school
go,
for applied math, dude. I'm a fucking nerd, but I'm in sales.
bro. Yeah, I definitely feel you on that side. Believe me, I've been in the career path of BIM, so it's been an interesting journey. I feel like a lot of people's minds aren't expansive enough to understand just simplicity of expectations. And if you just keep a simplistic expectation, you can achieve anything, and you can profit off of anything.
Smokey in the house. Yes, sir. Got the whole gang here. Bad Brothers, stay on mute. Now we got some heavy hitters on the stage. What's up, Smokey?
Yo, thanks for the introduction. Yeah, I love coming in this space every single time I drop in. There's just a ton of value going on, which is what I love to see. Just people giving out the alpha without making us buy their friend tech key. You love to see it. It's all happening right here on Spaces, man. Don't you?
No 9 ETH hacks over here,
That's
pal.
right. No sim swapping going on. You love to see it. No.
What about multi-sig?
yeah.
No, we retired from those already, William. Smokey, go ahead.
Yeah, but no, I just wanted to kind of like reiterate, some of the points that people were talking about, and like this is the time to, build your social platform, build your network. Like first of all, like the people that are left here right now are like the people that are passionate, right? And those are the ones that are putting in the work, that are going to stay, right? That these are not the fair weather people, that are just like, just here for a little while for some quick profit, right? These are the people that really believe in the space, that everybody will be saying, oh wow, you guys are so lucky, with all of that success that you're having. Like, man, how did you do it? It's like, no, well, I stayed and I believed in the tech and I believed that, this was going to be something massive, right? But like, I mean, I really liked what Manny was saying. Like, just help people, like I mean, look, it's really simple, but like the bar is honestly pretty low. Like, you just have to like be a good person. Like, don't launch a shit coin and like rug your following and like help others when you have the opportunity to do it. Like, it seems, like a simple recipe, but it is very hard, for some individuals, to follow that and not use, the individuals within their network or their following as exit liquidity. Um, but yeah, I mean, I just think that this is such an amazing opportunity. Like, I've really enjoyed the bear market because I've been able to like network and like get on one-on-one calls with like really, really passionate individuals that are working to push this space forward and like use this opportunity. Everyone, like, if you hear somebody that you like and they got a good take and they're doing something that you're interested in, like maybe hit them up, hey, uh, maybe we could get on a one-on-one call. I can't tell you how many one-on-one calls that I've gotten on where it's just like, hey, I'm developing relationships with individuals where we have aligned interests in the space. And then, you know what? Maybe it's not now, but maybe later on down the line, like there may be something that they need or there may be something that I need, and we're able to kind of call upon each other. And it's just, since the bear market has started, it's just I've really been able to build up a really solid network where I haven't had to do all of this crazy due diligence of like, man, is this person trying to scam me? Like, who is this, right? Like, there's just so much less noise, than there was in the bull market, right? Where like, man, when the bull market was going on, it was just like, man, I don't know what this person's motives are. I'm not sure. You got to be very wary, and it's just much easier to kind of sort through that. But I mean, it's really simple. You just kind of reach out your hand and help people where you can, and it's just, I don't know. I mean, that it led me all the way to getting a job at Polygon. Just coming in and trying to provide value, for the space, and then learning and growing and leaning into that, and just be your authentic self, be a person of integrity, and it'll take you really far in this space. And like, I mean, this space will 5x or 10x, the size, in the next, 5-10 years, right? And when that happens, like I'm talking like like 500% growth in the space is going to be insane. And the types of opportunities that will come from that, it's something that you cannot even imagine. Like, we have no idea. You know what I mean? So it's like getting into Amazon when they were selling books. Like, we're all here, like on Twitter Spaces and hanging out. We're like talking about things. We're like, yeah, I think this could be cool. Like, yeah, something could happen with this. But when it does, like, we're going to be the ones that are so well positioned to take advantage of these opportunities. So, yeah, I mean, just day in, day out, just hanging out with high value individuals such as yourselves. And yeah, it's going to be great.
Hey, Smokey, go ahead, Prophets. I saw you on mic. I'm sorry.
Nope, go ahead, fam. You're good.
Oh no, Smokey, I'm glad you said that, bro, because that's what we be trying to preach here every day, man. Like, I've been telling that, we've been telling everybody, LinkedIn, right? Like 8 hours of calls. Yeah, you're like, fuck, bro. I'm doing, like, you're not doing it for free, bro. Like, even these Web 2 ones that I take, right? Like, I don't know where that's gonna lead at some point. Yeah, the Web 3 ones, you know where those are gonna lead, but like, I don't know if Smokey's gonna end up tapping in with one of these companies later. Like, you don't know where these tentacles all are gonna connect, tap in. So it's like, yo, like I said, people on LinkedIn that are business developers, partnerships, they're not celebrities, y'all. They don't like go. They see your connect and they're like, dude, they work in business development and partnerships. Their job is to connect with you. So this shit again, Volan from MasterCard told you guys this, right? You don't even have 1,000 followers, y'all. It doesn't go down in crypto Twitter DMs. Smokey will tell you, I'll tell you, everybody up here will tell you. Like that, like no one's just gonna reach out to you from a big ass blockchain or a big ass company and like trust you with like their whole thing. There's legal and all this other stuff. I'm telling you, it does not go down on Twitter. So take these meetings on LinkedIn. I know it's just such a hassle. You don't have to go build on the other platform. You don't gotta go engagement farm over there. It takes you 10 minutes a day.
No, if anybody thinks that's a hassle, you don't want it bad enough, bro.
No,
This is what it takes.
I meant like the scariness of it, sis. Like, because some people are like, just don't know anything about it. That 100% agree. Probably, if you ain't built for this, fuck out here. But if you are and it's still a little scary to you, you know what I mean? Like, any of us will help you, man. Like, like what Smokey said, we want all of y'all to be eating and cooking and doing everything. Like I want to go give you the little engagement on something that I know you did in Web3. Like, I have no problem with that, co-signing anything on your LinkedIn. But these meetings, they're 15 minutes long. Make a calendar, connect your shit to your Google Meet, and literally just hit up the people. Like I said, like, start with Web3. You too scared to do Web2? You don't have no Web2 connects? Fine. Yo, hit up and like all these people that are coming. eBay has like 7 representatives on LinkedIn. Like, all these companies, just write Web3 partnerships in your favorite company or your favorite 10 companies and start tapping it with those 10. Yo, I know you don't know me, but hey, I'd love to connect. I'm a real big fan of not only what you do in Web 2, but what you do in Web 3. Keep it that short. That's it. Just hit 10 people a day doing that. And like what Smokey is telling you, these opportunities, you planted a seed for later. Like, right? Like, might not come tomorrow, the day after, but I guarantee when this shit gets that 500 billion mark that Smokey just said, these people are gonna be like, oh yeah, bro. I remember the first dude I tapped in with from Twitter was Manny, or it was Smokey or Emlo. And this is why when we did this 3 years ago at 2 years ago at OnChain and 3 years ago at Commander Crypto Show, this is why the fruits are here now. It's because we were doing this then. So we want to tell you now, do this for the next run. Like, I'm telling you, there's legends here that don't have a following as big or whatever. There's Manny's out here. There's Emlo's out here. What up, Liz? There's Mindlesses out here. Like, yo, like, I'm telling you, these people are going to be the next people working at these companies. This happened last time. We already saw it. So if you think it ain't going to happen, like what Smokey says, you're tripping. Like, it already happened. So just put the work in, find your little groove, and take these calls. Like, even if you're not in business development, be like, yo, I do Twitter Spaces. Yo, we got this amount of people that come every day. We'd love to talk to you. They're not Jay-Z, y'all. It's not Beyonce going, nah, I'm not going to come. They'd be like, oh, wow, you're inviting me to a podcast show on Twitter? Dude, for sure I'll show up. You know what I mean? And no is okay, too. I get ignored daily. You know what I mean? But 2 or 3 of them are gonna tap back in with you, and boom, you cooking, and you're gone. My bad, Will. Go ahead, brother.
Real quick before Will goes, I'm actually gonna sign up Scott for something right now that he didn't even know. If you're in the Discord and tag Scott, he will grade your LinkedIn bio. He will grade
Yeah,
your
hey,
LinkedIn.
Profits, make a link. Yeah, let's make a LinkedIn section in the Discord, like a little, little. It don't gotta be nothing crazy, but we
I
can have a
got you right
chat.
now.
Yeah, we can have a chat, and then like a little business thing where we can really like, man, I'm telling you, like, there's so much opportunity. Like Zero, oh, Zero's not up here no more, but yo, some of these LLM jobs for like language model, and find something you like too, right? Dude, they start at like 390, y'all. You saw the Netflix one, $1 million. I ain't never seen a job where you start at an M. Like, it's opportunity. You just gotta put the work in. It sounds that stupid. It's not like these people are light years ahead. There's a reason why there's a million LLM opportunities right now. There's like every job needs somebody to do their own. We talked about this last weekend. Every company needs a fucking Manny to do their shit. Like this shit, a lot of it, unless you're Sandman or somebody that's been in the industry forever, like this, a lot of shit's on the fly right now. And that's why I'm so bullish on people like King Arf, is because he's like, fuck it, I'm learning this shit on the fly, level 10, top tier. I'm going hard every day. I'm gonna wake up with only 4 hours of sleep. But you, King Arf, mark my words, that boy's gonna be like a COO of some fucking AI shit. Like that CEO is gonna be somebody in AI. And I swear to God, like it could be y'all too. Oh, shout out Yalla. Yeah, like he's gonna be somebody. And I'm telling you, like, don't watch King Arf. Tap in with King Arf. Tap in with me. Tap in with Manny. Like we're about to make this thing in Discord right now. Take advantage. Like all I do, I work from home, y'all. Y'all know that. Every job I have is right at this office. I have all these funny toys. I got time for you. That's why I put the Calendly in the bio. And no, my Calendly doesn't cost money. I seen that shit too. My shit's free. Book something.
There we go. LinkedIn Alpha channel officially opened. Let's go. What's up, William?
No, I just like I appreciate that he brought up you don't have to worry about people scamming you too much because that's true nowadays. Like it's just there's so little people in the space now. Like you know who the scammers are and who the scammers aren't. But when that market comes back, that becomes a lot more of a blurred line, and you get confused on who your friends really are and who they really aren't. And I think like going through cycles multiple times, you'll understand who the real people are and who the real people aren't in the space. It just takes a little bit to understand how the space works. But there, like I said, I've said this many times. There's a lot of liquidity here. There's a lot of jobs here. There's a lot of opportunity here if you want to take advantage of it. Me personally, like I don't worry too much about money, so I'm not in as desperation position as most people are right now. Not at all laughing at anybody who's in a desperate situation, but um, I think it just makes it easier to navigate the space and just do what I do. And this is why I've like been actively accumulating different things. And like I'm not fearful. Like I know a lot of people they want to buy cheaper, they want to buy this or that and everything else. And I can tell you like it's the wrong approach. Like if you guys are investors, like just pay attention, buy things of value, invest in things of value, things go up. And if you guys are looking for work, look for companies that have reliability, right? Companies that made it through the bear, made it through the bull, and are back in a bear again. There's a lot of them out there. Some people like to call them dino coins, but they're operating projects that do well and see significant gains in every bull run. So again, that's consistency. If you want to speculate, speculation's great, but you'll probably lose a good chunk of your capital speculating. I will tell you that. I've learned that way. I've learned that one the hard way.
So Will just said something really big, and only maybe some of you picked it up. Maybe nobody picked it up. And you know, don't think Will's. I met this guy before. Where's respectfully, well, Walmart jeans, t-shirt, regular pair of pants, regular pair of shoes. His car works, his family's happy, his food, his kids are fed. Right. Oh, and I'm saying this for a reason. Okay, I'm saying this for a reason. Knows his job well, knows his skill set well. When you're in a mentality as a human, as an American, whatever. When I say American, I'm saying you're in the U.S. Okay, if you don't live in a third world country and you're not worried about your life, this is normally how you are going to, by your day to day. You're in survival mode because you probably live check to check. You're probably a hustler. You probably you depend on you and you only to make money. And this is what he meant. When you are in this mentality of fuck, where's my next dollar coming from? You can't create as easily. You can't execute your business or your idea as easily. So that's why we always say, at least for the last fucking 7, 8 months during this market, get a job, learn a skill set. Uh, there's no fucking way that you can't generate two, three, four, $5,000 a month using what you learn on the internet. Okay, it doesn't have to be in NFTs and Web3. It doesn't have to even be flipping fucking coins. It can be e-commerce. It can be selling things on eBay. It could be so many different things. If that is already difficult for you as is, you got to go back to the beginning. You got to go back to the basics. Some of us make this money, but we spend it on weed, alcohol, girls, drugs, all types of shit that we shouldn't. And then we're stressed at the end of the month, right? Oh, fuck. Why don't I have the extra bread for this opportunity, for this event in Miami in December? Because you blew all your bread on dumb shit the whole month, on all these vices that you fill, on the stupid ass OnlyFans that you buy from these little hookers on the internet, right? So what Will said was huge. There's so much opportunity right now, dude. When I started on the internet in 20 fucking 12, 13, struggling my ass off to make, I don't know, fucking $1,000 a month from Chipotle at the time, making $9 an hour, $8.50 an hour. I was like, man, how am I gonna figure it out? Figured it out. Dude, it's 2023. My little cousins are showing me how out stocks and shit. If you can't fucking figure it out, you're not hungry enough. Like, go back to working for somebody. You need somebody to tell you what the fuck to do because you don't have discipline. Free, clip all this shit up.
Yeah,
Hutch, you've been waving and thumbing me and all types of shit. Let's hear this fucking take. What's up, Hutch?
Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Thank you, prophets. You guys probably weren't expecting this out of a bot, I'm assuming. Anyways, I am like bedridden at the moment. I know a couple of you IRL to give you guys an acronym by emoji speed. But if you guys really do know algorithms, you might know that people are fast in different ways, right? There's something that I heard a common denominator around this whole thing, and that has to do with this emoji right here. So everyone in here, everyone on this stage, whether I followed you before today or during today, I heard one common denominator, and that has to do with that emoji. And I just want to say, as I have about 4% left on my battery, that all of you guys stay strong at what you're doing. Everything that I've heard in here today has been 100% on point. I say that as a past industry person. I say that as someone who survived the industry, not just Bitcoin, not just crypto, but the music industry, the cannabis industry, the streets. I thank you guys for letting me throw emojis. I apologize for using the soundboard. I just came from stupid Clubhouse. So Elon, hit up your boy Hutch so we can fix this shit, please. Thank you.
Hope you feel better. Thank you for coming up and participating. What's up, Bad Brothers? Go ahead.
Yeah, prophets. We have breaking news. The team has gotten to me, and they're seeing on the timeline that you have.
Wait, what
ability
team?
now-
D-God's team? They admitted to you that they made you motherfuckers upgrade just to go back to fucking season 1? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Yeah, the team is actually researching that. They're going to get back to me soon, but you can actually now make tweets, and only people with blue check marks could, apply comment to those tweets. So obviously that's going to, definitely affect the algorithm. We'll have to update.
Why
the
would
course.
that be smart? Zero, isn't that a bad idea? That's bad.
It can at least prevent the bots, I guess. So
I don't give a
that's something.
fuck. Now that we getting paid, go ahead. If you get scammed on my post, you're an idiot. Don't fucking click links. Duh.
Yeah, so the team is going to update the course on how to monetize your X to reflect this new, reality.
I need that
so,
gas
get
money
back.
Elon been sending every other week, bro. That shit coming fucking in handy. Fuck. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Bad Brothers.
Prophets, haven't you
Emerald.
just been giving that all to your listeners anyways? I think like you
I
always
mean,
say,
that's a
drop
great
your
point
ETH
as
on
well.
ETH.
I give away at least $100 a week on these spaces. So great. Yeah, exactly. What's up, Emlo? Talk to me.
What's up? I mean, honestly, I've been vibing with a lot of the art that's been happening in the market right now. I think that like a lot of people are kind of a little bit upset with what's going on with PFP side and have moved over to the one of ones or editions. And I think that like that was something that I had anticipated for a while, which is why I kind of moved my bags over to the art side a while ago. But I think that like moving forward, people should definitely focus on their favorite artists and make sure that like they're supporting those artists because like they don't have the $100 million in the bank that a lot of these other projects have. They're struggling. They need help. Like, and the best way to help them and support them is by buying their art. It's very simple. Like, just support them and be good patrons. And like, when the bull comes, you'll be in a better place because you've supported these artists that are actually building in the bear and like are going to be the top builders in the space come bull.
I completely agree.
That's all you're gonna say, William? Jesus Christ, Manny, go ahead.
No, my bad. Sorry, I got cut off. No, I was gonna say I completely agree. I've upped my one of ones by like 100x this week. Just saying. Um, Dude, I've been out there just digging one of ones. I'm hoping. I know hope's not a great thing to say in any space, especially when you're investing. Eventually I'll come across the next people, right? I'll come across the next best artist out there, and it's really it wouldn't even be a reason to sell. It would just be, hey, I have a piece of something they've created, and that's the way I look at it specifically. I have no intentions. I've upped my NFT game slash one of ones. I'm at, like I said, like I'm at 1,000 right now, and I have really not much intention of selling those unless they do something stupid, right? Like if I bought a $5,000 one, it turned into $1 million, yeah, I'm gonna sell it. Somebody will buy it. But outside of that, I'm trying to hold on to whatever I have and just kind of play the space like just like that. I think a lot of people don't look at it as art; they look at it as money, and you got to get something back when the market gives to you. And I got given a lot last cycle, and I lost a lot my first cycle from 17 to 19, but I got given a lot back in the last cycle, like significant numbers. And like I'm more than willing to get some of that back through one of ones and fine art pieces and so on and so forth. But yeah, I love the art side. I've been paying a lot of attention to that specifically. I think just it's a sleeper, really looking to explode in the space. Whereas like a lot of people are just too focused, hyper focused on what's my DGOD gonna do or what's my base C gonna do or whatever. Whereas I think art is a beautiful thing, and there's a lot to be said when you look into an art piece, right? There's a lot to be said. There's a lot you can think what the artist was thinking when they were creating a piece, and I don't know, man. I'm lost for words with it when it comes to it. I'm minting daily right now. Like I'm so infatuated with the art side of the space.
I was on mute. My bad. What's up, Maha? I'm getting you up here right now, fam. Dario, que lo que? How you been? What's the vibes?
I'm here at a Planet Fitness in the Bronx cooking, doing work, because I'm a father.
In the Bronx, that sounds unsafe. Do you have a bulletproof vest
I don't
on?
need it, all right? They know how big I am. They can see me outside if they need to. But all that to say, yo, what's up, Profits? I love seeing you hustle out here in these NFT, quote unquote, bear market streets. And I really love that multiple people have said that art has always been and always will be the play. I'm glad that the PFP game is tanking to the floor. Except for people like Luca, who's actually making money at Walmart. So shout outs to him. But outside of that, I'm out here. I just want to encourage y'all to go and hustle. There's a lot of people on this space that all they're doing is listening to spaces when they could be listening to spaces on a damn treadmill. They could be working out. They could be freaking reading a book. They could be online right now learning the code. They could be doing a billion things, and instead they're playing Call of Duty. They're playing freaking bullcrap when they should be hustling, and then they're gonna cry and say, "Oh man, life is hard." Well, mind you, my washed ass, who's 30 plus years old, is out here with 3 kids and a whole family, running around
I mean,
circles
I disagree. You can
around
do both.
So what you doing? Because you're 20 something, you should be beating me. You should be cooking. Don't look at profits. This is her hustle. This is what she's supposed to be doing. What you doing? Because you getting entertained? Nah, dog. Come on, get outside and let's go. And shout out to those who can't, because if they could, they would. But yeah, peace of the Middle East and peace of the homies in Russia and Ukraine. Because man, I don't know. I woke up today and I was like, yo, I got an opportunity, God given, that a lot of people don't have. And if I waste it, that's on me. So whether it's art, whether it's a business, e-commerce, whether it's freaking coding, whatever it is, please like take advantage of the gifts that you got. Be out here. Ignore that whole bear market bullcrap. It's a lie. But all these Web2 companies, they're all gonna come into NFTs regardless. Like trust, they're all coming into blockchain regardless. You keep going, and just don't waste your time. All right, that's it.
Bada bing, bada boom. Everybody give a follow. That guy Dario, good guy in Web3. I fuck with him. I stamp him. What's up, Angry? Back to you.
What up, y'all? So, one thing I want to talk about, which I think sometimes we'll call, Gary B, we'll make jokes about him talking about that penis and the penguin eye, right? Made by a scammy friend. But, one of the things Scott touched on was the fact that when you're making connections, it's good to help people. So I just want to put the room up on game. There's a Gary Vee book called Punch, Punch, Jab. I don't know if anybody in here has ever read that. That book is all about giving before we ask, right? And I think a lot of people obviously coming from the bull to now, it's all about asking, taking. It's all about trying to manipulate to overcome. But a lot of us here have different expertise, right? And I think it's imperative that for us to grow, the opportunity here is also about what we can do to help others. And what that opportunity looks like is where we basically, when you say punch, punch, jab, that is I give, I give, I give, and maybe then somebody will be able to help me based on what I've given. And I just felt like I was moved to say that, Prophet.
Man, I miss those angry takes. Appreciate you as always. What's up, Maha? How you been? What's the vibe?
What up? What's going on, guys? Finally recovering from sickness a bit, so I'm back to the work grind again, just trying to catch up today and going through emails, getting on meetings, just all the good stuff. What about you guys?
We are currently having a party in the Web3 Exposed Discord. The link is in my bio. I'm about to drop some sneak
Yo, we
peeks.
cooking in here, yo. This is lit, bro. Hey, I feel
Finally,
like,
you in that bitch?
Hey, nah, cause y'all I had this, what do you call it? And I hate to say shell shock, right? Like y'all know. And shout out to everyone who's making fun of Luca. You can hate me. I literally ran a cook group. That's how I found Web3. So you want to be mad at arbitrage and resellers? I made the bots that got every PlayStation, so you couldn't get one for your son. Be mad at me. I'm excited because
I'm mad at you, Scott.
it reminds me of
I'm
that.
not mad at you, Scott. Damn,
Dario,
son.
I'm gonna make
Come
Dario,
on.
I'm gonna make it up to you, bro. I'm gonna make it up to
My
you,
baby
bro.
boy
I
was
swear to God.
crying, dog. He was crying, bro.
I'm gonna make it up to you, bro. I'm gonna make it up to you, bro. I swear. On our sons, bro. I'm gonna make it up to him, bro. But no, we're literally giving screenshots of how to everything that we talked about. It feels good right now because we can show examples how to do it. So yeah, send them connects. Don't follow me, connect. Send that connect and I'll accept. And well, yeah, I'm having fun endorsing y'all right now. I told you we ain't capping. We really doing this shit. So this is dope, man. Spice them LinkedIn profiles up. You know what I mean? I get to endorsing. Hey, all those things we told you about as well. The Google AI courses, the Harvard AI courses, the Web3 courses. Yo, you can link these to your LinkedIn as credentials with the link to the credential. And this will put when you apply for jobs, you hit certain algorithms. And this is better if there's not a human who posted the job. If a human posted the job, hit that, connect with that motherfucker instantly. That whoever, if that was a hiring manager, partnerships, BD, dude, that's the instant connection. I would even apply. Connect with them if they accept it. Yo, I'm interested in this job. And now LinkedIn's AI actually will write a message for you. So now you have no excuse. It knows that you're connecting with that BD because you want to apply, and it'll write a preface message for you. So literally, there's no fucking excuse. Of course, tailored to your style. You know what I mean? You don't want to sound like off, but it literally writes a message for you. You hit one button, it writes the whole thing for you. So literally, no excuse. But yeah, sorry, Profits. I'm super hyped up. Like I didn't know it was gonna just start cooking like that.
Nah, big love. We've been building this for a minute. Tons of free stuff there. Go check out the channels. I'm adding stuff all the time. I just dropped some sneak peeks. I'm not gonna lie, I'm very nervous because I've been working on these designs with Stone for a long ass time. Shout out to Stone Mac, the official designer for Web3 Exposed. Fuck man, I can't believe I just dropped it. I hope you guys like it. Kenny Grifty T is almost done. That is gonna be a super banger. Shout out to Scott on the original idea as well. Hutch, go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Just wanted to say, actually, I wanted to ask if there's anywhere or way I reinvented my Twitter or X, for lack of better words, but I'm probably the oldest dude on the stage with the emoji power. I'm also a father, and as I said, I'm physically down right now, but obviously um, emoji ready. Anyone that would say, I own very little Solana, but I own some Solana. I own very little USD, but I got a couple bucks. Anyone with advice, tips, or tricks, please DM me. And I hope everyone has a beautiful day. Thank you.
Legend. Legend. Wow, what a show. Amazing as always. You guys are the best. Monday underway. Doesn't even feel like a Monday. It feels fucking just amazing. Liz, I know you chimed in. Did you want to add anything?
No, I didn't know I had chime in, but since I
Nigga,
do
you
have the
you
mic,
chimed
I
in
will.
by getting on stage, motherfucker.
Oh, okay. Well, no, then I will say, market sentiment. Sorry, Will, that I missed them because I really wanted you to tell us how the market went up, even though everybody expected it to go down. So market manipulation was at its finest today, and your girl finally like reaped some benefits. Yay! There would never be another fucking Beeple. Whoever said that, like, don't even fucking go there. I don't know who it was, but we're not gonna go into those details. But Scott, I do agree with you. Pay attention to those who are building now because they're definitely here to stay. Anyone that's willing to deal with this shit right now is definitely something to keep in mind with art that I really did love was that it does get better with time as artists grow, their fans base grow, and their lore continues. So investing in the right artist is a place to fucking be at. Learn a skill. Whoever said that is a freaking genius. Also learn to read the charts. Don't sleep on PFPs. Whoever said that's a fucking hater. It's membership based because it's still gonna be prevalent in the future. And you're weird if you're mad at Luca. That's it.
Liz
Hold
is a
on. I need to
goat.
respond to this. I need to respond to this. I'm just saying. All right. I did speak on why charts went up. I want to explain that. All right. Second off, yes, you are correct. There won't be another Beeple, but I'm looking for the next person
All the A
who
art is
will be
about to
coming
come
up
out.
similar to, but will not be the same as Beeple.
That's gonna be me.
To be
That's gonna
honest,
be
people
me.
don't got nothing. My bad, Dario. People has nothing on the merch that we're about to drop. Just saying. My Dario, what'd you say?
Nah, don't look no further. That's gonna be me. I can say that for sure. I have a drop with Nifty Kid happening next week because I was picked by by the team. I'm telling y'all, I'm cooking. But I'm only here to respond to Liz to say PFPs are definitely going down. Cope, but it's gonna be it's gonna be art, baby girl. It's gonna be art. Feel bad about your monkey JPEGs, but now we out here.
I did agree with the art aspect. Definitely invest into the right artist because once these people get a fan base and their lore starts to like to really develop, like there's no overcoming it. For perfect example, Taylor Swift, Beyonce, movie directors. So I'm with that, but I'm also with the PFPs because we do like things that are like membership based. We do like meeting up with people. We do like the Starbucks things. We do like those kind of things. Lufthansa, something that Scott's always about, and those are PFP like membership like stuff. So, still bullish on them.
Get you a proof pass. Get you a proof pass.
Oh no, isn't that a PFP? We're not with those, aren't we?
Yo, if anybody talks shit about my monkey JPEG again, it's going down. Hutch, go
I'll
ahead.
fight for you.
Oh,
Well,
he's
I don't
just.
think
I was wondering why he sounded like
but I
that.
may
It makes
have talked
sense.
to some poop about something. I'm just
They're an older
old,
gentleman.
and I may have hit the wrong thing. Can I be someone's beeple? Is that an inappropriate question?
Are
I'm
you
not sure what it. Huh?
Beeple goes all the way. How far are you willing to go to be the next Beeple?
How old are you, Liz? Let's start there.
Whoa, whoa,
Whoa.
whoa! What the fuck is going on? Hutch,
Block him.
Hutch, I'm gonna whoop your ass. You took a fucking inch.
Fresco.
This is what I get for running after 7 o'clock. El fucking frecos come out after 7 o'clock. Go ahead, Maha.
He saw the Dominican flag on Liz's joint and said, "Hold up, wait a minute."
My face literally looked like this, guys, for like a minute. Like that's all it looked like, just like this. That was a comment. All right. Anyways.
You are not. Fuck that. I thought men don't ask women their age.
No, I was just saying, like I was astonished. I was like, what in the, like, how did like the.
Legal.
Anyways, back on topic.
Legal.
Back on topic. Oh my gosh. Dang, let's talk about art. Anyways. No, I'm gonna chill for a second because if you guys want art, go check out Deriv, man. That's somebody who's just art. It's just artists. You can discover artists, see them before they're discovered. So Deriv, it's with 2 eyes. Go check it out. They're doing a mint per week right now at 0.01, by the way, guys. And it's pretty fucking dope. First 15 people get rewards. So, and if you do all 30, because they have 30 weeks going, massive fucking reward at the end, which is cool. So I'm not going to tell you what it is. Just go
Bro.
check it.
Look,
This is what I get. This is what I get. You guys start
That's it.
shilling
I think
shit,
the first
and then
time I've
Will
ever
starts
shilled,
agreeing
and
with
I
it.
talked to Will
Look,
about it.
look. No, I wasn't agreeing with Sean. I'm just saying, like, I've been literally minting
Don't double down.
badges from
Don't double
artists.
down,
That's all
Will.
I'm saying.
Don't double
That's
down.
all I'm saying. All
He's
right?
definitely down.
I want to hear from M3. What's going on? The most beautiful girl on the timeline.
Thanks, Prophets. This is exactly how I look like, everybody. This is me. This is my PFP. I don't have an OnlyFans or a friend text. So, yeah. Prophets, where are my J Balvin threes? I didn't get them, and I was waiting for a text from you, and I never got it.
Yo, I recognize that voice. Fuck,
Just a
who
woman
is
in
that?
waiting.
Tout.
Hey,
Yo!
Hey guys, I just want to take time to let you guys know, don't leave Web3. There's this guy who used to come here called Tout, and he never shows up anymore. He just fucked off and like, what do you call? He's not.
Nah,
gonna
he
make it
watches
to the
my
next
Instagram
forward.
stories. All right. With that being said, Web3 Exposed has went live again and had another banger episode. We go live every day except Wednesdays, 3:45 p.m. Eastern. Turn on post notifications so you don't miss out. Also, jump into the Discord, link in bio. Shout out to Scott, literally giving alpha right now in the LinkedIn chat. You are broke. You are in Web3. You have a skill set. Get in that motherfucker and get a job. Scotty's gonna teach you. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning in as always. It's an amazing show. Make sure you follow everybody, not just the speakers, not just my beautiful self, but the people in the room. You don't know who you're going to meet. There's all types of founders, VCs, business development people, creators, artists that listen daily for the vibe, for the education, and they don't want to come up. They don't want to speak, or they just can't. So they chill in the crowd, and you never know who you're going to connect with. So make sure you engage. I just dropped a sneak peek on some apparel that will be dropping on the website this week. Very, very excited. There's going to be a free apparel claim for OG Exposed community members. Unfortunately, I can only probably give away 25. I'm trying to do 50, but I'm throwing a really big Art Basel event, and I'm trying to be smart. But this is high quality clothing. This is not no Gildan, respectfully. This is not no NFT merch, respectfully. This is some high quality shit. Fucking Essentials ain't got shit on me. Gallery ain't got shit on. Like, this is some really good stuff. And I'm excited as fuck because I'm sharing it with you all. Very sensitive about my ideas, but hey, how the fuck are y'all ever gonna see if I don't show you? So here we go. Very excited, very, 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 very fucking excited. Anyway, thank you all for the support. As always, we appreciate you. We fuck with you. Don't worry, there's no NFT for sale in that damn Discord. Me and Scott have a major announcement later this week, so stay tuned for that. There's even a new Twitter space coming with it. Oh my god. Anyway, Scotty, any new announcements? Anything you want to share before we end?
Nah, I just seen so funny. Just seen Nike just got the thing on LinkedIn that they're hiring for machine learning.
Nice.
I'm telling you, every day is going to be a new company going, yo, we don't have time to do all these different 20,000 hour models. We're just going to hire some legends, and then you're going to have people like OpenAI come swoop everything up. But listen to your favorite, your growth hackers telling you to get away from Web3 and AI. Not going to make it, man. And I hope you guys listen to Zero. Zero's really good at like forecasting the next 3 to 6 months. And dude, he's like called everything, right? So like he does, like dude has a great job, a great life. He doesn't have to do this shit. He literally does it because he cares. And yeah, man, I just hope you guys listen to him. And I appreciate Smokey and fucking everyone else. Shout out to my legendary bro. I know you're busy as hell, and this is why I love the show, because you guys make time to come here and drop knowledge. And yeah, man, I'm just excited to be able to do this side by side with you guardians of the space.
Big love, Mr. Principal Fool. He changed his nickname. You know his real fuckers. He's stuck in that hole now. I was trying to change it. And I was like, why isn't it working? And then I think you changed it. We out here, bro. Let's get it. William, anything you want to share, fam, before we end? Oh my God, that's a first. Thank you guys for being here. Big love. See you all tomorrow. Drink water. Text somebody that you love them. And remember, no one's coming to save you. Go do your shit, man. Go for yours. Peace out.
There's no way.
No, no,
There's no
it's yeah, there's zero chance. It's like it's the type of person which half of the men in Web3 simp over, and it's actually
Oh,
just
it's
a
M
bloke.
cubed. What's up, M
Yeah,
cubed?
it's just the bloke. Like Rue, for example. Rue, I'm
Who's
sure
M
like
cubed?
you could have a great conversation with M cubed in the DMs, and you can think you're talking to a real woman, but you're not. But it's fine because you think you are. So that's the main thing.
All right. So who's M cubed?
Better
No,
not know. Better to not know.
I'd say real
no,
name
no.
Dave.
I don't want to know the name. I just want to I'm asking M cubed.
I think it means Mog
Sorry.
cubed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Once you hear him talk,
You'll know who it is, Fud. Yeah, you'll know.
All right. All right. Go ahead.
Yo, this is M Cubed. First time on this space. A long time listener.
Is that fucking tout?
This is M.
He's out of here. He's out of here.
Woo!
That's crazy. That's crazy that you guys are laughing at that. That's insane. There's no way you guys think that's funny.
What's the matter with him? I don't get it. It's two.
It's just a little. It's crazy to have that. I couldn't even figure out how to have 2 Twitter spaces open to save my life. I wouldn't be able to. All right, there's somebody else. I gotta invite them up here. You don't need to talk, but if you get an invite from me, I need you guys to accept it, because I'm gonna go over some of your recent tweets. I'm gonna be telling you if they're good or bad. Most recently, who are we gonna do next? Who was it?
You never finished Tuck, Fud.
It was Tuck. That's who it was. Where'd he go? I remember he was like going after.
Dude, I was wait.
No, you wait.
Just read
Mute
it.
him,
Just
Poyo.
read it.
Poyo,
All
mute
right.
him. All right. Posted it. I shared it twice on accident. All right. I remember. All right. This is your post, Tuck. I remember the day I met Shill and Villain. Dude was weird AF. He talked shit with Do Kwon Do about Bark Meta all night while we were all together. So weird, TBH. Then 3 weeks after, pretended to make the whole beef a stunt, then dropped net and rugged it for burgers in the long run. First of all right, we just got to address a few things here. Burgers. I don't think this was like, I don't want to say like a 1 point whatever $1 million rug is just for burgers. Like, I want to go over like maybe legal fees, maybe like divorce fees, maybe like, breakup fees, um, dog food, like a lot more than just burgers. So let's get that straight. But I liked this tweet because I was there that night. It was the night I also met them. And I can testify this is real. It was weird because they wouldn't look each other in the eye. They would like separate, like stand like far apart from each other, and one would talk to you, and the other one would stand like 45 feet away. And I'm not exaggerating. I'm not lying. Like, it was really weird.
Yeah,
And
dude.
then, wait, hang on, man. Hang on, Tuck. Let me finish.
That was rude. I got a sandwich
That was
in my
100%
mouth.
Tug. That was not me.
Okay.
I got a fucking turkey sandwich.
All right. And then what else happened? I don't know. That was really it. It was just weird. They did shake hands, and then they acted like it was like, oh no, they hated each other, and it was because like money and stuff. And then they saw this opportunity to rug net together, and it was like their last hurrah. And then they're idiots. So that happened, right, Tuck? Did that not happen?
I can't really talk. You said don't talk.
Is that a bowling alley?
That's disgusting. Can we
It
not
is
speak with our?
disgusting.
Yeah, it's really horrible. Don't speak with your mouth full. You're meant to be a grown man. Learn
Yeah.
some manners, Tuck.
Thanks, Poyo. First time you've done anything good as a co-host. First time. It was after game. It was like at a bowling alley, and we ordered pizza and stuff. And we didn't order pizza. Everybody was just
Machi fed everyone. Like,
yeah,
let's be
everyone was
real
just
here.
ordering stuff and then saying, "Put it on his tab." And then Machi was in like a booth with a bunch of young girls. So this is a weird ambiance, weird situation. Definitely would not do round two. So I can testify. Hang on one sec. We've got somebody sharing extra post. And B, this isn't you don't get to go over my tweets. This is me going over your tweets, okay? So just hold on a second, NB. So it was weird. I'm glad though that people are being like they're talking about this stuff, and people are actually learning. Like, hey, you know what? He wasn't just loud and annoying on Spaces, although I liked that and I thought it was fun and funny. He's also like socially like a cornball in real life and actually is scamming people behind scenes. So that was happening, Tuck. Now, what's your take on the whole situation now that that's over? Because I'm reading this and then I see like, oh, he starts to like actually engagement farm. If this hits 50 likes, I'll drop text and DMs. What is that? What does that mean, Tuck? What are you engagement farming here?
Well, I just like remember when I was like actually in this space and like really participated. Now it's just the same 20 people. But like, I don't know, like back in the day, oh, Jux is here. I mean, wow, that's actually such a small world. Like, I don't know, I just have my DMs like just dropped all over the timeline plenty of times, but I wasn't actually gonna do it. I just knew that all of these fucking animal JPEG, I'm not gonna say losers because it's all OGs here, but yeah, no. I just wanted to, I knew there was nothing else going on, and if this gets 50 likes, I knew that all you bozos would run it up and then get my account back boosting, and so I did that because yeah. But no, I mean, I'm not sharing all that shit.
So you're using
yes,
using facts and you should be tearing these other shit down, rightfully so. But you're using that for boost.
Amy, dude, it got everyone in that tweet. I mean, Amy Streets, dude, everyone was in that bitch arguing. Everyone's in that bitch arguing. You had Pulse come out the woodworks. You had fucking what's that lawyer, Ariel Givner, whatever her fucking name is. Dude, you had everyone in that under that, like,
all right,
arguing. It was good.
Well, not Ariel Givner.
DMs or not?
What? You want me to dox them? You already have them.
I do have what?
It might check your DMs on me. What do you mean? Oh, the book shit. Just I was really gonna just drop the books text messages.
I don't know. I don't even really know him. I never got like.
I'm over it, but no, it was just him begging me to stop fudding everything, and try to play it cool with Bark to make things seem more realistic. And then you had like the Ruse of the world and the Machas of the world and all these other fucking. Ooh, look. I don't,
Wait,
dude.
are
I
you
just
mad at
posted
Mach
that
and
because
Ruben
I
right
was
now,
bored.
Chuck?
Huh?
Are you mad at Mach and Roof or something?
No, I wish they would have listened.
I mean, I should apologize to Tuck. I mean, I did fuck.
Whoa, wait.
No. I got to mute that. No, you guys, I don't want to hear any apologies. I don't want to hear anybody getting along in this space. We are trying to divide, like actually cause problems. Because the more problems there are, the more like there's a lot more to talk about. And if you guys are trying to solve stuff and then there's nothing to talk about, it's gonna make me mad.
Yeah, I like that. Fudd, can I just say something quickly? Your tweets have gone so downhill since like 2016. You used to provide some alpha and like informative kind of tweets.
Hang
and
on.
Now you just post nonsense.
Hang on. I need you to stop talking about my tweets, Poyo, for a second. We're still talking about other people's tweets. We're going to talk about a W tweet actually pretty soon here. All right, Tuck, Rue, no DMing, no talking. I need you guys to not get along for like quite a while. And then I need you guys to participate daily here. I just need you guys to disagree on a lot of stuff. That way there's something to talk about. We are in a massive bear market. We already went over Shrimp's buy and sells. Absolutely horrendous. Buying the bottom selling the bottom and buying the top. That was fun to talk about. We talked about Amy bragging about how she taught kindergartners, and then now she just teaches NFT bros, which feels like a step down. It feels like a step down, but she was bragging about it. Now we talked about Tuck. Apparently, just engagement farming. There's absolutely engagement farming with the truth, which is crazy. Isn't engagement farming supposed to be with not the truth, or like something that's going to be like, hey, this is a little weird, you shouldn't say that, right? Instead, he was going with the truth, and then he called it an engagement farm. That was crazy. I didn't see that coming, so that was a twist. Poyo, who do you want? We have 3 hands up. One of them, the skin color on the hand is darker than the other ones. I didn't even know that was possible.
Yeah, you can change it, bro. We don't. Not everyone's yellow. As shocking as it may seem, not everyone's yellow in this world.
Yeah, well, when it comes to palms are all white. It doesn't matter what color you are behind your
They're
palms.
not even yellow. That's actually, if you
palms
think
are
of
all
it,
white,
actually
man.
really stupid. That's actually really stupid because they're not even yellow. They're white.
Yeah, that's the point. It's a cartoon.
I mean, unless you wipe with the roll when you're out of toilet paper, then it might not be white. That's probably TMI. Oh, who do I want to go to?
You pick
kind of
anybody.
none of them. Kind of none of them.
No,
but we have
someone.
to
It
pick.
doesn't work that way.
Definitely not B. You seem too soft. You started crying. I'm gonna go with Jux. Go on, Jux. You can speak.
Jesus Christ, that mute everyone talk to each other shit. That.
Why'd you call black people bad people, Fudd?
Ava, come here.
What the?
Wait, why are you muting people, Poyo?
Because Jux said he didn't like it.
What's
so
that
I thought
tweet?
let's just do it again.
No, let's go back to Jux. No muting people.
But you,
Wait, that Bodago ass rug?
Fuck, that shit's crazy. First of all, eat a dick, Tuck.
Jux,
your PFP
cancel
isn't
Fudd.
even on chain. And I just wanted to bring up, we were talking about the whole like cringe group of people in that space, right? The lizard, the loud mutant, everyone around them. No one talked about the most insufferable of that group. More insufferable than NB, and NB's really bad, is Sphinx. That
whoa
easily
no,
the worst.
Bro, her Instagram is insane.
The
Motherfucking
personality in Web3, hands
It's her
down.
driving around in a Range Rover with her dog, and the dog is like moaning. I thought she was watching porn on the radio. I actually downloaded it, and it's like fucking insane. And then the car starts braking,
Hang on, that's
and it
weird.
starts like
Now,
ringing.
hang on, NB. You can't just say you downloaded it and act like that's not weird.
You want me to post it?
No, that's weird. You downloaded it. You're
Bro,
complaining
she kicked
about it.
me
You're
out.
like, I downloaded it.
No, Fudd, you gotta hear me. Listen, hear me out on this fucking thing. I'm still
All right.
pissed off about this. I was in Soldier Boy space with Bunny and other friends and Bad Bunny and whatever. Not Bad Bunny. You know who I'm talking about. Bad Brother. And we're up on stage having the time of our lives with Soldier Boy. Sphinx comes in, slithers into the fucking stage, goes, and then proceeds to go, meh, smithers into his DMs. Next thing you know, we're all get removed. She fucking tattletaled on us and got us kicked off of Soldier Boy stage. Who the fuck does that? So I went to her Instagram and I am like, what is this fucking creature of a woman? And I found out. And the shit I saw was so concerning, I had to download it. So yes, Fudd, I downloaded it.
All right, hang on. I feel like this is turning into a hate space. And although it's
We're
about
just asking for that.
It's about
wait, Jux, my shit's on chain, bitch. Get your shit above fucking 5 soul.
Wait, hang on.
Support talk.
You ain't got no bitches though.
Listen, I think she's a lady that's just trying hard to gather attention on social media. I don't think she means harm. I've seen people be mean.
She
to
means
her.
harm, bro. She tattletaled, and her not. She's crazy. She's insane. Get Bunny in here. Someone get Bunny.
I feel like people have been mean to her, and I don't like
She
that.
was mean to us, bro. No one said
Bro,
tattletale on
isn't
Soldier
that the
Boy
same
and get them
person?
kicked off stage.
Fudd, isn't that
Maybe
the
I
same
wanted
person?
to talk to Soldier Boy. Tell him.
Fudd, didn't Sphinx go around like engagement farming that one girl killed herself or some shit?
I have no idea. I don't care. I don't ever see her post. If I'm being
Zintani. No, Zintani is the word.
She just took a break, and then that time like Sphinx took advantage to farm that
All
she
right.
was like, yeah,
hang
fuck
on.
that.
Do you know what the last thing I wanted to talk about was them?
Why the fuck are you defending her? And why are you calling black people bad
she's
people?
a human. Like that's what you should. She's not here. I don't know.
Let's talk about your tweet, Fudd.
I don't have proof of her rugging multiple meme coins. Now, other people that I do have proof and that I've seen do it, like I'll talk about that all day. But if we're talking about like her and her, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that.
Hey, Fudd, the tables have turned. Let's talk about your tweet. So you said black people are bad people. Saw on the news some black people commit murder today. UNC is ass. Know someone over there. He's a loser. Can you defend that?
Hang on. I don't know. You have a lot of tweets. You have a lot of tweets coming up.
How the fuck did you just sleuth a comment from 2018?
He just searched black in the search bar.
No, that's not what I did. I'm gonna teach you all some alpha on how to
I don't
search.
want to
This
know
is how I find those old things. So you do from semicolon at username space. Wait, hear me out. Space.
You're dumb. You just go to their profile.
Until semicolon year, day, month. Since semicolon year, date, month.
Jux, my name Kodak Black, but when you see me, I'm whitelisted. Bars.
Dude,
All right.
I just came here to play the word game with you. I don't know if we got like 5 minutes at some
Oh,
point.
we got
Just
plenty of
let me
time for that.
Okay.
Let me defend this tweet real quick. I have a friend in real life who's a lawyer, and he got his degree at the University of North Carolina of Law, and he is super liberal, which is fine. Everyone teach their own. I don't care if you're conservative, liberal, or what you are. That is 1000% a joke. It doesn't show the original post, but him and the other guy, Sam, were arguing, and he's super conservative. And so that was just pure irony. I didn't think things like this even existed anymore. I thought things like that got deleted or you never seen again. But to go back a decade and talk about it, that's crazy. Was a joke.
Well, that's kind of what's going on with Luca right now. So you're getting a taste of it yourself, I guess.
Yeah, it doesn't really bother me. If it was like malintent and it was real, I'd feel like, oh no, but it wasn't. So
I feel like you saved yourself at the UNC is ass part.
It's not.
MB, you're like an artistic, slightly more male version of Sphinx.
No, I'm not. Fuck off, Jocks. And I'm just very good at search because I'm efficient.
But let's do this word game. If you guys haven't played it before, we're going to think of. Wait, how does it work? How does it work again?
I'm actually trying to hold on.
Someone's got to think of a word.
No, we
Prerogative.
we just have to get to the same word. We have to think of a word and not say the word and end up saying the word at the same time.
Wait, say that again.
We have to think of a word, not say that. We get to say one other word at the same time together and try to say the same word at the same time by using the clues from the prior words.
Random. It's just gonna be random.
Yeah.
Okay, easy. All right. I already have.
I got mine. I came in here with mine.
All right. Well, now what?
Count down from 3, and then we say it on go.
3, 2, 1. Girl.
Salmon.
Testicles.
You say girl?
Yeah, I said girl. It's obvious. This is a no girls allowed space.
Wait, I feel like we're not playing this right. We're missing something here.
No. We're trying to get to say the same word. What word did you say?
I said salmon.
Okay, that's weird, but all right. So girl and salmon. Tell me when you're ready. I'm ready.
I feel like we're not playing this right.
No, we are. What do girls and salmon have in common? What's one word?
Go on. 3, 2, 1.
Fishy.
Mouths.
All right. Getting the Taco Bell breakfast, like they have like a breakfast crunch wrap with either sausage, bacon, or steak. Yep. And then I'll get a frozen Baja Blast freeze. It's like $8. It's a phenomenal deal for breakfast. You get 2 Cinnabon rolls.
Oh, bro, that sounds fire. It seems seems quite cheap. I can't lie to you, bro. Like compared to like, I don't know, the shit that's like near me. I mean, it's quite expensive, especially as a university student, bro. It's horrible.
McDonald's breakfast is ridiculous out here. I went and got
oh my god, it's so expensive.
Orange
it's
juice,
bullshit.
Extra hash brown, and it was like $19.
Yeah, it's cost of living crisis, bud.
Hang on, Jux. I know I'm playing this game right. I know that's you, Jux.
I said mouth, and you said what?
Fishy. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Tongue.
Goldfish.
All right.
Wait, what'd you say?
The fish here. You're sticking with. I said tongue.
Like tongue.
Tongue and goldfish.
Oh, and I said goldfish, like the crackers. We're getting close.
All right. I'm ready. 3, 2, 1. Eating.
Cheesy.
Easy.
Cheesy.
Eating and cheesy.
Getting warmer.
All right. 3, 2, 1. String cheese.
Dairy. What'd you say?
I said
what
string.
Did you say?
I said string cheese. It's cheese that's easy to eat.
Oh, and I said dairy. Fuck.
Yeah. What dairy?
It's easy to drink.
All right.
Oh, okay. I got it.
Well, I don't. You said dairy.
Think
I said cheese. All right. 3, 2, 1. Cottage
cows.
Cheese.
Wait, what'd you say? I said cows.
Dude, you're making me so mad right now, dude.
What did you say?
I said cottage cheese.
Fud, you gotta stop thinking of like
Okay.
two words
He
and
no,
like
he said
one.
dairy. I said
Sorry,
cheese.
this is
like,
easy.
Yeah,
This is
I
easy.
know,
you
but
mixed
Fud,
those
you
as cottage cheese. How did you get?
No,
Fud,
we're
your last
Wow.
two have been string cheese and cottage cheese. You gotta.
You gotta
can't,
like work toward the middle. You're just
Hang
like
on,
Yeah,
are you
and
guys
just
blaming me?
yeah, you're doing like two
There's
words.
no
Keep
way.
it plain
I'm
and
the one
simple.
meeting in the middle.
Do
No, dude,
something like
we're right there.
mozzarella,
This is
bro,
easy
or
money.
like
I said cows.
cheddar.
You said cottage cheese. It's easy. It's sitting right there for
Cows,
us.
cottage cheese. But you already said milk. Oh,
No, I didn't. But that was it,
dang.
dude.
Wait, Fud, hear me out. Hear me out. In this evocative performance piece, two individuals voice random words, exploring the vast tapestry of language and human experience. Each utterance is a beacon, sent out into the void of misunderstanding, seeking a connection. With every passing moment, the tension builds, highlighting the vast differences in individual perception until serendipity intervenes. The moment they utter the same word is profound commentary on the intersections of chance and shared consciousness, suggesting that amidst the chaos and unpredictability of life, moments of unity and understanding are not possible, but inevitable.
Dude, my penis just sucked into my body. Like I have a reverse
Bro, I'm
boner
so
right now.
bored right now.
Hang on.
Fuck, this
So
might be the
bored
worst
right now.
Twitter space of all time, dude. I was trying to listen. I had to come up here just to get you to stop. Dude,
No, it's
stop.
art. This is
game
art.
is terrible, dude.
This is
Hang on.
art.
Hang on. 1 second. Nell Corp, I need you. When I said cottage cheese and he said cow, who do you feel like was more in the middle, me or him?
I'm going to say you.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, a voice of reason amongst the moron Poyo.
But
I
dude,
said
that
dairy.
doesn't...
You said string cheese. How does not going to cow being the
Bro,
creator of both not be in the
Josh
middle?
is way better than yours, Fud. You're saying two words. He's saying one. You can't
Cottage
you can't
cheese
say
is the
two
name of
words.
it. It's one
Yeah,
thing.
it's two words
Poyo.
though, bro. Just be like cheese.
Some
you're
things in order to
going
say
too
the name are two
specific,
words.
Fud.
Dude, either
Like,
You
way,
for
can't
it's
win
example,
this
horrible.
game.
Either way, it sucks.
Nell Corp.
Nelcorp, you're
Nell.
just
You guys are
upset
ruining
you
my
got
art.
invited to the game. Okay, King Fud didn't invite you. We get it. You're upset. You don't need to take it out on him, bro. What the fuck,
Keep
man?
doing it. You're ruining the art,
Dude, I
Pollo.
know it's Pico Bear,
Pollo, what
dude,
the fuck?
but,
Pollo, what happened to Isaac? Where
Bro,
the fuck is Isaac, Pollo?
Dude, don't you start. I don't even know who fucking Isaac is, bro. Don't care to know. But fucking horrible PFP, bro.
Jesus fucking Christ! Somehow you really feel, motherfucker.
Dude, I know it's Pico Bear, but there's shit going on. There's stuff happening in the world. There's exciting times, dude. The fucking world's on fire. We're playing guest game.
No, I don't want to talk about that. You're right. It's not though. In fact, I was even looking at it on a map yesterday, and I went to Apple Maps or Google Maps or something on my phone, and I put a red dot in Gaza. I put a red dot right on it, and then I zoomed out. I couldn't even see the red dot. That's how little I was just thinking. Like, look, talk about perspective, man. Like, there's a war going on, and it's just like tiny war, but there's so much else that's not going on. It's just not chaotic. That's the only thing that's catching people's eyes. So it's just hard for me to talk about that stuff when I'd rather
You
talk
catch
about
my
NFTs.
eyes, Bud.
All right, doesn't catch NB's eyes. I'd rather talk about this word Jux and I were about to get, which was ready, Jux. 3, 2,
We're at cow
1.
and cottage
dairy.
cheese now, right? I came from dairy. I went from dairy to cow.
Oh yeah. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Milk.
American. I should have just said milk. We knew
Farmer's
it.
daughter.
Do that. Why'd you do that? You're trying to throw me off here, man.
Oh, you literally said the word before we could have said the word together and owned this shit.
I thought we were still gonna say it.
All right, let's just do it.
Okay. 3.
Like,
2,
wait, but just switch it up a little bit so it's still a win. Think about it, a little bit, just a little bit.
Okay, easy.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Chocolate.
No. Let's go, baby, my boy.
Dude, talk about serendipitous, dude. Talk about serendipitous. Did you see that, Nell Corp? You're gonna tell me that wasn't interesting?
No, it wasn't at all, dude. Not even, look, you guys are cheating. You're like waiting for him to say the word. It's like paper, rock, scissors when somebody's like always kind of got the rock and ready to throw the scissors at the last second. Like, no, dude, I'm not cheating. Yeah, dude, this is man, we are down so bad, Fudd. Like the bottom has to be closed.
How about this? You and I play.
Dude, I don't. It still
Here
won't
we
be
go.
fun.
Here we go.
It still won't be
Think of a word. Here we go. Here we go. You're already in knee deep. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Bear market.
NFT. Okay. Ooh.
That was close.
That was close. You can tell we're already a little bit more vibey than Jux and I were at the beginning. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Rugs.
Crypto.
Same thing.
Wait, what
That's
did you
the
say?
Same thing. You said crypto. I said rug. Same fucking thing, dude. That's a win.
Close, but it's not, man. So close. Crypto and rug. Ooh, I got it. All right. Crypto and rug. What do you think of now, Corey?
Go ahead. Ready?
Here we go.
1,
3, 2, 1.
Net token.
SBF.
Oh, dude. But I could have.
Oh, did you say net token?
Bro, I could have swore you were gonna go there.
Dude, net token was it, Bud. You fucked up.
Dude,
I thought of it.
I'm an idiot, dude. It was sitting right in front of my face.
How'd you drop the dude? He underhand threw that shit up.
Dude, I was like, yo,
dude,
Bud's
I was
probably
like
gonna
an
say bear.
alley-oop.
Bud's probably gonna say bear token, but you know what? Fuck it. No, he won't. We're on topic. Fucking, we got Rue on stage and Tuck. Like, he's gonna say no, and you fucking dude. What is
dude, I'm an
SBF?
idiot.
No, Corp, you're late, bro. You're late. We already covered that.
Dude, I'm such an idiot. And the reason why it's even crazier is there's no way in any world I would have said SBF if it wasn't for I was just staring at an SBF thing this morning. Whether he'll like cry in court or not, which I don't think he will. There's no way that guy has any empathy. He doesn't care.
Dude, I saw a headline. Did you see that headline today? It was like Sam Bankman-Fried, big bombshell in first day of trial, but I didn't read past the headline. Did anybody see that? Something cool happened?
No. What could the bombshell even be? He stole money? Like,
well, I'm hoping they're like, we've tracked the money to this Democratic senator or something. Like, I want to see some absolute fuck shit that he like bought and paid for the entire fucking Congress. Like, that's what I want to see.
You're definitely conservative, Nell Corp, and you don't hide it even in the slightest.
Dude, don't project that shit on me. Congress has left and right. I want the whole goddamn Congress, dude. I didn't say the Republican-led Congress.
No, I agree. No, but you perfectly said. I hope it's some leftist that, like, you know, someone in Congress. It was about somebody on the left side.
Dude, here's the thing, Bud. I'm a registered Democrat, dude. I feel like I've been reasonable my whole life, and the Democratic Party just completely left me, Bud. Like, I didn't change at all. They fucking left me, dude. I'm sitting over here, like, with my bag, suitcase. Like, what the fuck? Where do I go? They're all crazy. Dude, everybody's nuts, Bud.
Dude, I mean, I'm not going to argue with you. I think there's no better time to sit in the middle and not choose a side than right now. I think there's no better time. If you want to think clearly, just step back and look at both sides. It's a mess, dude. It's a mess. And that's intentional, dude. That's how you get control and that's how you get attention, is you just create chaos, man. With that being said, dude, that's enough politics for the day now, Corp. I knew you were going to do that. Bring your political opinion.
You
come up here.
that shit on
You
me.
come up here bragging about being a conservative. You're like, I'm Republican. I registered as Democrat as a joke. Like, you're just bringing all sorts of crazy stuff up here
Yeah,
today.
but he does this every day to us in our space. Every day.
Crazy.
No,
It's
no,
crazy.
you're right. This does. It happens every day the exact same way. Somebody fucking talks politics and gaslights the fuck out of me, and then it's like, no, Corp's always bringing up politics. It's like, dude, it wasn't me at all.
Let's go to Prey.
Wow, yeah, that's pretty hard to follow. I mean, I totally forgot what I was even gonna say. So
I'll
let's throw it
remind you,
over to
Craig.
Amy.
I'll remind you. About 2 months ago,
Oh,
I was
shit.
going through old posts, and it was something about saying like, I'm gonna remember the MFers who were here supporting Solana, or something stupid like that. I don't know. And you were in there, and I saw a comment, and it said that I was following you, but you weren't following me. And I was like, whoa, somebody unfollowed me. And so I clicked on her profile. I was like, why did this person unfollow me? I was like, oh, I know why. It's just by association. Because I've never said anything that deserves an unfollow, ever. I've usually just been...
Honestly, it was it was the whole question mark thing. I actually I don't want to like dick suck here, but like you were my favorite out of the whole fucking thing. And then
You hear this guy, Pollo?
when
You
it
hear
got
that,
bad, I'm
Pollo?
like, this
Flirting with
guy's
me.
like, I don't even like him anymore. I feel like he's just falling in line. And then you like did a whole fucking different character arc. I'm like, okay, he's pretty cool. I'm
Alright.
glad you're back, actually.
Yeah, no,
enough dick
that's
sucking.
enough flirting. That's enough flirting. It was the easiest follow back I've ever earned in the history of ever. But I remember engaging with you a while back, and I was like, dang, what did I do to make him unfollow me? And then I started thinking, yeah, I was annoying there for a few months. I'm always annoying, but I was extra annoying. I'm trying to fix that and get along better with everybody who's honestly participating in crypto and NFTs. And it's a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort to try and fix those bridges that I've burned unintentionally because I've never wanted to just like hurt people. So I'm working, Prey. I'm working, but we got to go to Stripes. Stripes. We got to think of a word that connects. It's Nelcorp's favorite game. So on the count of 3, you have to say a word. 1, 2, 3.
Breakfast contract. Sorry, that's all
All
I
right.
could think about after earlier when you said you got a breakfast contract. And honestly, you don't get the steak that I'm pouring all of my back season.
Is he in a submarine?
This is SBF. He's
Mariana
talking to us
Trench
from
or anybody else?
solitary
Bro, it
confinement.
sounds like he's
This is
talking like 13 feet underwater, bro.
Yep.
What the
This
fuck?
is
Yeah,
Sam.
he's in the Mariana Trench right now.
This is Sam on his alt. He's in solitary. He bribed a guard for a cell phone, dude. That's dedication. Like if you're not dedicated to crypto, where you're in solitary, you snuck a phone. He's talking. The phone's in his butt as we speak, dude, and he's fucking doing that shit for crypto Twitter. Like if you're not boofing a phone to talk on Twitter Spaces,
Big time.
are you even in this shit? Like,
No, that's big time.
Send some money to my account, please.
All right, Stripes. Whatever you had to say, I'm sure it was good, dude. We were gonna get the word our first try though, because I was gonna let you say the word and then I was just gonna pretend like it was delayed. So we were gonna win. Let's go to Amy.
I want to play the game.
Okay, easy. This is gonna be easy with you, Amy. On the count of 3, say a word. 1, 2, 3.
Boys.
Teacher. Wow, come on.
dude, you can't even get it when you're cheating, bud. Oh, dude.
Dude, did you say boys?
Yeah, because you said girls when you played with Juck, so I thought maybe because I'm
Yeah, that was
would say boys.
Jux. That was Jux. And then I played with Nelcorp and I blew it.
Yeah,
That was
well, I
on
was
me.
thinking like, okay, get inside the male brain, black and white. You said girls when you're talking to a boy. You might say boys when you're talking to a girl. I don't know. I'm trying to
Should've said
play.
boobs.
This is strategy.
Okay. Well, I already forgot what I said. I said teacher, right?
Yeah.
Teacher and boy. So we got to think of something between teacher and boy.
Yeah, I got it. The fact that you don't got it right now is crazy.
I'm going to be honest. I can't even think of a single thing. I'm struggling right now.
No, stop it. You're cheating. He's got it. Ready?
Teacher and boy. Teacher and boy. Teacher and boy. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Bill Nye.
No, nope. I was gonna say like Deacon.
What the fuck? Deacon
I don't know.
and Bill Nye have nothing in common. We are on the opposite ends of the spectrum.
What did Nelcorp say?
I said priest, dude. That's whenever I think
Yeah,
of
that's
little
what made me think
boys
of
and
Deacon.
teachers.
That's what made me think. Yeah, Deacon.
thought of
Like you
Catholic
said,
school,
gotta be
dude. It was
inside
weird.
your own brain, Fudd. Don't go inside Nelcorp's brain.
Alright,
That's
sorry,
scary.
Okay, you said Bill Nye and I said priest.
Oh, dude, wait.
You said
okay.
Fuck,
That's
I got a
easy.
good joke, real quick. That reminds me of a really good joke. What does acne and priests have in common?
I don't actually want to know the answer. This is
They
terrifying.
both come on young boys' faces.
All right. Hang on. What the? That's disgusting. Don't do that.
That was Mach,
Don't
dude.
do
That
that.
was Mach. I was off mute. My joke was way different. Mach came off mute and fucking said that. My joke was gonna be a friendly, like fun, dude. What? Dude, fuck.
Yeah, this is crazy, Mach. Dude, get him out of here, Poyo. That's super, super not cool. All right, Amy. You said Bill Nye. I said Deacon. This is easy. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Big Bang.
Fake. Wait, what did you say?
I said Big Bang.
What? What does that have to do with Deacon?
I don't know.
Oh, dude, it actually does, bro. Big Bang is a miracle. Like it's all. Those are all the
I
scientists.
think science
They're
and
like,
religion
dude.
coincide personally, and I think it's a proof for faith. And so technically, we're close, but on the different.
Well, bro,
Yeah, but
listen,
Bill
dude.
Nye wasn't even a real scientist. He's not even a real scientist.
Yes, he is. What the fuck are you talking about?
No, he's not.
Yes, he
Hang on.
is.
No, he's not. Solana
Bro,
Sweeper's
he
here.
literally has science in his name. You can't get more
All right,
qualified. than
Solana Sweeper's here. Solana Sweeper, is Bill Nye a real scientist? Yes or no?
No.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
dude, that's you just asked Solana
He's
Sweeper
an
that, bro.
actor.
He's
What?
literally an actor. He doesn't have a degree in science.
Bro, he has science in his name. You don't need a
I
degree
knew.
in
I knew.
science.
Yeah,
just in
Porus
your name.
Poyo, the youngest person here, who with the least amount of
It's
knowledge,
always the
is
British.
arguing
It's
that
always
he's
them
actually a
British,
scientist.
man. But it's
Bro, I literally just turned 13. I'm pretty knowledgeable. Like this is you're literally like talking about someone who is like he's targeted towards my age group, 13-year-olds. So, yeah,
He
Bill
has
Nye
a
is a
degree.
scientist.
He's a degree from Cornell and Bachelor of Science.
No.
Boom.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does.
God,
And
where's
he
your
worked
Cornell
for
degree,
the
bro?
Boeing Corporation on flight control systems and designed a hydraulic pressure resistant suppressor that is flying the Boeing 747s right now.
And the Boeing crashed, didn't it? Because he's not a real scientist.
Oh
He's
my
also
God.
Daniel
Thanks, Envy.
Tosh's father. Tosh.0. He's
Thanks,
also
Envy.
Tosh's dad.
Wait, hang on. Is that real? Daniel Tosh is Bill Nye's son?
No.
Why would you say that then? That doesn't make any sense. It's the most random thing
Because
I've
you
ever heard.
say whatever
I
you want
thought
to
we
on
were
Twitter.
spreading misinformation. I thought that's what we were doing. I thought that was the move. My bad.
All right. Let's go back to Solana Sweeper since it seems like he's the only one with half a brain here that actually knows actors and scientists apart. You went on this whole Bitcoin arc, Solana Sweeper. What happened there?
Oh, we're still on it, man. There's Bitcoin Amsterdam is happening like this week or next. It's gonna be dope.
What's happening?
They're doing a Bitcoin conference in Amsterdam, and they're gonna have like a section on ordinals, and ZK is gonna be there, so OMB is gonna have some good attention. It'll
Sorry,
probably
what
pop
the
a
fuck
good
did
bit.
you just say? Sex on ordinals?
Wait, so what's the plan with OMB? I know that only OMB holders can get in. It's gonna
He
be
said
like
that, right?
no
Not yet.
photos, right? No photos, no cell phones, no nothing in there, right?
That's what I was hearing. I'm not going, but I'm just hoping we get a nice pop on this conference. There's some rumors about what's going to happen and who's going to meet who, and there's some really big people going to the Bitcoin conference. It's the Bitcoin conference.
Well, they're getting
right?
a white paper too, right? OMB's white paper is going to be released at the conference as well. They're having a white party, right? They're like everybody's wearing white tuxes or something.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I just buy the asset and I hold it. I don't really pay attention too much.
Whoa, that's crazy. We're calling them assets now?
Bro, his is worth like 6 Bitcoins, dude. I fucking faded ZK because of your boy Alex, bud. He cost me 6 fucking Bitcoins, bro. I didn't.
No, don't call me. Don't call. I always like ZK and I always got along.
The funny thing is, when I first met ZK, we didn't get along for I'd say 1 or 2 spaces, and now I have a good portion of my net worth in this guy. So
I don't really know anything about him, but he's obviously crushing it. So what's his plan with these OMBs in Amsterdam?
I think just get the word out. Let the Bitcoin guys kind of know more about ordinals, and get them more involved, and just let them know what ordinals are and what ordinal maxi business is. I think the one thing on Bitcoin with ordinals is not many people know what it is and know what's going on. It's very much unknown to people. Unlike with ETH and NFTs, everyone in ETH knows what NFTs are and know the popular NFTs. It's not the same thing on Bitcoin.
Okay. So what you just told me was kind of nothing.
You have so no basically, ordinals are going to get more press at this conference.
And well, hopefully... yeah. I mean, it's a Bitcoin thing, and ordinal, like.
No, what I'm trying to say is.
Yeah, but you'd be surprised how many like Giga Whale Bitcoin holders are completely in the dark when it comes to ordinals.
Yeah, and have no idea what ordinals are, or who Casey is, or all these guys.
They have massive amounts of Bitcoin to influx into the market too, right? In theory.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
So it's hype. It's excitement. So what I've always learned, and if you haven't learned this by now, is you should be selling the hype, right? So like, shouldn't you floor yours right now, or do you think it'll actually come?
You know, the one time I got some advice from you on NFTs was ABCs when ABC and HateySwap was coming out. I think ABC was like maybe in the 20s, and you're like, oh, like HateySwap is going to come out, and like, you know, it's not going to be a lot of money that they're going to make in like revenue share. It's going to be like very little, and that shit ran to 200. So, I'm gonna.
That's a good call by me.
Refrain from taking advice.
That's a good call by me. I have like probably 7 tweets since NB is some savant sleuth of me saying I should probably buy MBs when they're at like 2 SOL, then when they're at like 5 SOL, then when they're at 8 and 10 and 15. And when they hit 20, I was like, all right, that's it. That's it. And then I don't know if it was HGE buying them all or what happened. Those ran to 200. There were guys making like the first few days over 20 grand a day on HateySwap.
Yeah, no, it was wild. But this whole ordinals thing in Bitcoin, ordinal maxi business is more or less like a very long-term bet for me and a lot of guys. Like, we're not trying to really flip it. It's basically a bet that ordinals are here to stay and OMB is going to be the project.
Like CryptoPunks.
Well, dude, the thing is, but nobody knows.
It's going to be like CryptoPunks, but on Bitcoin.
Nobody knows what ordinals, or I'm sorry, nobody knows what OMB is right now, right? It's just like a cool one-of-one thing. The artist is whatever, blah blah blah. There's high, culture, Bitcoin, free Ross, blah blah blah, right? But I think what the idea is, what people are speculating on, is like the OMB white paper coming out during this conference. Like they're going to actually tell you what OMB is and like what the future of OMB, or like what they're trying to build, what that blah blah blah, utility FUD, utility whatever, dude.
Yeah, so I have 2 full sets. So I probably will not sell my blue or reds, but I'll sell my greens, if there's like a sizable pump. But I think like one full set in the future probably going to go north of $1 million.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
There's no way you think it's going north of $1 million.
Dude, those zombie CryptoPunks sell for $7 million and shit. Like, where it's not crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right?
I don't know what you're thinking. Like,
there's no way.
These apes went for 500K on a shit coin. Like,
wait,
Bitcoin is the coin.
Okay, you just called. What's happening over there? Is your name not Solana Sweeper?
Yeah, I'd rather be on Solana than ETH.
Dude, all the Solana guys went to Bitcoin. Like, is that all of them, dude?
Yeah, no, they really
I'm saying
did.
They called me a shitcoin on Bitcoin with the Solana, but ETH is also a shitcoin. If it's not Bitcoin, it's a shitcoin. I mean, that's what it is.
Well, I mean, that's what it has to be when you're a Bitcoin maxi.
Dude, ETH ETF is about to get approved. That's like showing that the SEC is not thinking of it as a security. I mean, that's huge.
All right, hang on. I have so many questions actually about OMB, and I actually I can't even understand ZK Shark's tweets at this point. All his posts, I'm like, what is he even talking about, dude? Like half of the language and verbiage in there, I literally have no clue. I'm like, is there some context that I just don't understand because I am not part of OMBs, or is that just you guys feel like his tweets are just super coherent?
You got to read the Morse code with it, dude. I think, right? I think they're all in Morse code, his tweets.
Yeah, it's all about being like private, and you have to like look into it and figure it out, and these guys like these puzzles and shit. I just buy and hold. I don't know.
Yeah, but that people engage with it and act like they know exactly what he's talking about. I swear, most of his posts are like a little bit like manic. I'm like, what's he saying? Well, I want to be a part of it.
I'll be honest with you. If ordinals survive, these OMBs are gonna fly. They're 2,000. What are they, like $6,000 right now? That's nothing for King Fud. I would go out and
Wait.
buy maybe 10 or 20 of them.
Just of
and
the
just
green
wait for
eyes?
the bull.
Yeah, the floor is like.
Yeah, I don't know the
0.2
red.
for-
I don't know the.
No, the red is like at least a Bitcoin and a half or something right now. I think the red, but the
I don't know if the red and blue are for you, Fud, because you gotta get your big boy pants for those. But the greens you can get a few of those.
Yeah, they're like
Yeah, see,
0.24 Bitcoin right
I'm not buying a green one. There's no way I'm buying a green-eyed one. That's embarrassing. That's like buying a floor.
Bro, the green eyes are on the rarest sats, bud. They're on block 9, Satoshi's block, bro. They got the best fucking Satoshis. The green eyes are the
The
alpha.
floor on greens is still $6,000 USD.
So if I'm you, Fud, what I would do is I would if you're embarrassed with the green, just go red. Don't go blue. Go red. You probably get one for like 1.5 if you are serious. And you put like an offer out there. But there's some guys that are like super into it and they've been late, but they're still buying. Like I was pretty early, not as early. Like some guys got in for like 0.1. I got in for 0.2 on the Reds.
That's where I was gonna get in, Fud, at 0.17 before I got fucking so shit
Yeah.
engineered out of it.
Yeah, sucks to
Well,
be you. But
yeah, that sucks. So,
there's this guy out there that's buying right now, and he's continuously buying every few sales, his sale. So I would say, there are some guys that are sniping them right now, and some of the guys I sound disillusioned by saying $1 million for full set. You got to remember, full set is 10 ordinals. It's 1 blue, 1 red, and 8 greens. Some of these guys are like, greens are probably going to go for 4 Bitcoin floor. That's what they're saying. So
A full
we
set
got
is
delusional
liquid right
people.
now at around 115K USD. Liquid.
well, I'm just gonna say the real
you can
play
sell
is
a
bear
full
market.
set on quickness for 6 figures.
Damn.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with that.
oh, okay. So, a full set. I don't even know. Hang on. Let me rewind. How is ZK marketing this to Bitcoin maxis?
I don't think there is any marketing, dude. I think that's the point.
No, he's talking to some of them. He's into the Bitcoin mining community too, so he's talking to them about it that way. There's like a lot of things going on with the project. Maybe someone here knows more.
Dude, from shit that I've heard, that's like not like my alpha. I'm not deep in this shit, but like some of the low key like alpha speculate, like OMB will be heavy involved in the mining of area of Bitcoin as well. And I've heard shit about DAO as well that will control funds.
I've known ZK since 21 and was able to meet him in person. God, it was like 6 months ago or so. He's a different dude. Like, he thinks differently. His vernacular is different, and he's handsome as hell. Like, you would think with
Is he
how like
short?
quote unquote weird he is. No, he's not short. He's probably right around.
Dude, handsome. He looks like
He's
Doogie
bro.
Howser, dude. He looks like
I have
Solid,
never called
solid 9
another
out of 10.
man handsome in my life.
Which is crazy to think, right? Because I feel like from outside looking in, most people think that we're just a bunch of neckbeards living in basements, don't take showers, yada yada yada. ZK is he's a gorgeous human being that's just built different and has one of the most promising projects on Ordinals. So I mean, it's just being able to go to IRL events and looking the way he does, talking the way he does, being confident, understanding everything through and through. It's just, I don't know. It's cool. It's cool to be part of, for
Bro,
sure.
suck
And
his dick already.
Dude,
but
I
if
don't
you
want a
haven't
handsome
watched,
founder. I want an ugly motherfucker that don't have shit to
you
do,
guys are
no
crazy.
friends, in his basement, just working, dude. Just fucking working.
Why are you
You got to
obsessed
get
with
out
this
there. You
guy's
got to
image,
stomp
Jobs?
pavement. You got to talk to people. Fud, if you haven't watched Fight Club in the last few years, you should probably go watch it like 3 times back to back to back.
Wait,
If people don't want to fuck your founder, send it to 0. That's what Jux is saying.
Okay. I've heard the opposite.
There's so many risks with that.
I've heard he looks like Skeeter from Saved by the Bell. That's what I heard. That's literally what I heard. I'm repeating verbatim what I
Isn't
heard.
Skeeter Doug Funny's best friend from that Nickelodeon cartoon?
No, Saved by the Bell. It's an old show.
What the fuck
It
is
doesn't
Saved
matter.
by
It
the
doesn't
Bell?
matter to me what he looks like.
That was Screech.
That was
You
definitely
talking about
Screech.
Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide?
It's definitely Screech, and I said Skeeter. That's from Doug. That's my bad.
Yeah, Jeff's got it right.
Okay. Oh, well, it doesn't matter what he looks like. Uh, what I don't understand still is his tweets. So maybe I just need to spend a few more hours looking into those. Just basically, the bet is that these are the big dogs on Bitcoin. So if they do take off and people do start buying ordinals, like this is the one. Like that's the gamble here.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. They're definitely running the whole OMB game. What happened to is do you guys know Manny pretty well? Manny, what's his
Yeah.
last? Is he
He
got
is.
big into it as well for a little while? Does he own any OMBs?
I don't think so. That's
Not
actually, he
anymore.
may have a
He
green
did.
eye.
He did.
He did. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He sent me like 0.01 Bitcoin to buy stuff. Now, I didn't know what I was doing. He's sending me links and all sorts of stuff. I had no idea. I didn't ask for it. He just said, "Create this wallet. I'll send you some Bitcoin and you just start buying stuff." I didn't know what I was doing. Don't know where that wallet is. I would have to go back to our DMs. I don't know if they're worth anything at all at this point, but I know he was into it when it first started. So I was just wondering if like he's part of that community or what's like if it's like a totally different community that you're interacting with on Twitter. I just don't know. I haven't gone down that path. Do you feel like you're meeting new people, Slana Sweeper? How are you like you said you know the people buying them. What's going on there?
I mean, you definitely met new people on Bitcoin, but I mean, it's a lot of the same people from Solana and ETH. There are some new like Bitcoin people I've never seen before, though. That's true, but it's mainly a lot of people on Bitcoin ordinals are from Solana, or like the big hitters are from ETH, though.
Okay, so it's just the same people. They've just kind of gone there because they trust Bitcoin more. Nobody knew.
Didn't Ryan Carson spend a fuck ton of money over there at like the start?
Yeah, no, he spent a lot of money on the Bitcoin punks. I think he's up on them actually. It's like one of his only like wins in that fund.
That's kind of bearish to me that it's like the same people though. I thought it was like a whole new community, but if it's just the same people from
No, there are definitely some people that don't mess in any NFTs but ordinals, but I would say like it's 80% same people and 20% new people.
That's pretty good, I guess. That's not the worst. I'm eager to see how it goes then. So just basically watch the price of OMBs after this. I'm eager to see what happens after this conference in Amsterdam. When is it again?
I think it's this week, right?
I don't know. Why would
I
you
think
say
it's this
right? What? I think it's this week, right? I don't know, Sweeper. I'm asking you.
Fud, it is this
I
week.
see this Nelco guy.
Okay. I don't know if you can hear me or if I still sound like I'm in the Marianas Trench, but if you want, I can potentially give some insight.
I'll allow it.
Thank you, sir. Imagine you have a bunch of people with Bitcoin, right? They go buy laser-eyed maxis. And when they were accumulating Bitcoin early on, everything that started popping up ended up kind of looking more like a rug pull. So a lot of these maxis started touting that anything that isn't Bitcoin is a shitcoin. So now you have people inscribing on Bitcoin, which is basically to them, they say putting graffiti on their Bitcoin because it runs off of their nodes. So from there, you have all these people from ETH and Sol that moved over there because it makes sense, right? The mother chain, the most potential liquidity, but you have all of these existing people that don't want to spend their Bitcoin on art, which is what it's being touted as, right? You have OMBs that have a really renowned artist trying to make a big project. So you have OMB that I believe is sponsoring the Amsterdam conference and starting to get in with miners because miners are making more fees by helping to inscribe these ordinals. So if they can get more people on board and then get more transition from the art world, the idea is that you can get kind of those people that have been pushing against the idea of ordinals to come on board, because then it doesn't sound like such a dumb idea. Whereas like most NFT MFers that came over, they're just excited because there's the potential for higher liquidity, better volume, and kind of things of that sort, I guess, is the best way I could describe it.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. There's more incentive to build there because everybody else is making money. Um, it makes me. I do want to genuinely buy one, but I honestly haven't even asked or looked into it at all for the months and months that it's been going on. I didn't know that they've gone up so much. So they're worth over, like the red eyes and blue eyes are worth over a Bitcoin and a half now.
The last red sold for 1.5 a few days ago, and the last blue was 1.1 just under a week ago.
Wow, I didn't know that they were doing so well. And how often are they selling? Like one a week?
The last week there's been about a dozen, maybe 20 sales.
What's the like royalty on that? Like how much is the project making off each sell?
I actually don't know how royalties work on ordinals. Do you, Sweeper?
Yeah, me either. That's why I asked.
From the way it sounds with royalties, it kind of depends on the marketplace. There's like Gamma. They're super big about kind of trying to support creators, so they work with to find specific percentages. But it sounds kind of like specifically if you were to maybe like launch a collection through someone like Magic Eden, I think maybe you can kind of figure out something initially. But I know that there's some bigger projects that were kind of riding that hype train, like Bitcoin Whales. I don't think they get any royalties through Magic Eden, just because I saw their founder make a post about something like that. So it's still super early. Like they just finally got bidding on most of the marketplaces. Magic Eden, I don't think Gamma has it yet, but I know Ordinals Wallet does. Some different things throughout there, but most of the time, a lot of this, I mean, initially going from OTC trade to now just kind of getting that infrastructure, you see a lot of them that are now starting to get these seed funding rounds. I know Xverse, they did a $5 million seed funding round. Ordinals bought, which is originally through an ETH project that was Satoshables or something like that. They just did a $1 million seed funding round. And there's a lot of different inscription services right now that are trying to air quote build through the bear. So they're networking at these different conferences, trying to find either VC funding or people that can kind of help push the narrative.
Okay, so there's
no royalty.
royalties.
Sorry. Yeah, there's no royalty.
Yeah, so there's no royalties. Well, then what's the incentive for ZK to continue to push and build this? Is that just it? Like he's mining Bitcoin like crazy, and he's hoping that
I mean,
there's a lot more
if you're looking
transactions?
for monetary gain, the green mint alone raised like 5 mil.
And then what did the blue and red do?
They're smaller supply, so I'm assuming closer to like 1 or 2.
Okay. What has he mentioned what he's planning on doing with this money?
Kind of in the same boat as Sweeper. Being a minter, I kind of just am bullish on ZK and have so much other shit going on that I'm not like nose deep into everything all the time, nor am I concerned with ZK. I know what he's about. I've met him. Like I said, he's been super active in the space since 21. He was extremely active with DeGods. If anyone remembers ZK pre-OMB, he's not going anywhere. And if anyone's still here during these market conditions, we're already fucking crazy no matter what you're holding or what you're bullish on. So you might as well just find your top 5 that you're bullish on, stick with them, and ride the wave and see how the other side of this market looks for the shit you're holding.
Also, the problem is he's told me a few things like in private calls, so I don't know if it's all released yet. So I don't know what I can say, what I can't say. But there's definitely a plan, and he has incentives to continue to build. And I think they're made like just to keep like the Ordinal Maxi brand like at the top. There's a lot of things he plans on doing. There's the bounty program that's happened where if you have an OMB and there's some like quest or projects to do. You do those, and if you're you do the best, you get 0.1 Bitcoin or 0.2 Bitcoin. So there have been a few people that have done those projects and have made like significant money, making like 0.1 Bitcoin during the bear, when the cost of the NFT ordinal was like 0.2. You covered half your cost from the project. So there's a lot of things he's doing like that, and I think there's potentially going to be some sort of mining aspect, but I'm not 100% sure if that's all public yet.
Also, if you just happen to be a fan of the art, the lead artist, original artist, and creative director for the Green Eyes has his OG collection on Solana called ZMBs.
Yeah, I know about those. I was pretty heavy in those. The only thing is the art is terrible.
It's provocative.
Nobody's in this for the art when it comes to these. There's no way.
Nah, dude, there's definitely.
You don't like mine?
Yeah, Sweepers is fire. There's a bunch
No,
of really
dude.
fucking good ones.
Chart
It
Fu
looks
has the
just-
best.
That literally looks like a mutant ape, but in black and white.
Yeah, that's fire.
What? The mutant apes aren't even fire when they're
Some
colored.
of them are.
I don't know about that.
T-Moss has
Yo,
a good one down
Fud.
there.
Well, this is gonna be worth $1 million one day. Talk to me nicely.
Listen. If it is worth $1 million, I'll hand over the whole dot collection to you. I will give you everything we're planning on working on. You just get it for free. You get it. Although I'll just build it and then you get it. That might be worth less than $1 million by far, but still, you will get it. A lot less.
Yeah, I could have sold this for $100,000, $120,000 during the pump. So, and that's in a bear market. Think about a bull.
Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that you could have sold it for that much. How many?
Bro, they were flying at like 3 to 4 Bitcoin for a hot minute.
How many red eyes and blue eyes are there?
There's 100 each.
How many are listed?
I think like less than 10.
I want one so bad. It feels like I have to have one.
You should get one. It's a good investment.
It's like it feels like I have to have one. That's what it feels like right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sad that you don't have one.
The cheapest listed is 1.75 for a blue and 2.2 for a red. And I think there's 100 of each. No, isn't there 200 blue and 100 red? Or am I tripping, Super?
You're tripping. 100 each.
You want to know why? The reality of these, I mean, they'd be harder to sell, obviously. Way harder to sell. But the reality of these having a way better pump than buying something like a Bored Ape. Bored Apes haven't intrigued me in the slightest in the last 6 months. I guess it's just obvious their value is going to continue to go down unless they deliver something absolutely phenomenal.
Bored Apes are just arm candy for a gaming company now. That shit's come and went.
Yeah, they diluted their project ridiculously. They've made their money. Even their what was it called? 12 their ordinals, whatever those were called, like 12 folds, I think. Those are worth like they're below mint price if I remember correctly. They're just not it anymore. And so maybe something like this is gonna be the next it, and I'm missing it, or it's not gonna be, and it'll be like everything else. I don't know. There's no way to know. There's no way to know. It's almost like it's gambling. Solana Sweeper, do you gamble in real life? We'll wait.
No, I don't gamble.
What do you mean you don't gamble? But you buy crypto like crazy? You feel like that's not a gamble?
No, that's not gambling. Gambling is like I go to a casino and I put it on black. Or I go and bet on sports.
What are you eating right now? It sounds yummy.
It is yummy.
All right, well, what is it?
I got myself a bag of chips.
Oh, that's boring. Okay. All right. Well, thanks for making this an AMA without ZK here about OMBs. I've been wondering.
I know.
Want to know.
I did a horrible job. I feel bad, but
Yeah, I can't believe you own a red one and you don't know
I own
anything
2
that's
red
going on.
ones.
And you don't know anything.
Dude, if you're a long-term investor like I am, and you're looking on a 5-year horizon, you just let it go, bro.
Fudd, he's sitting on 2 reds, 2 blues, and 16 greens.
This guy's gonna get so fucked. He's already calling himself an investor in a luxury good. It is over. It's like Bored Apes in 2021. I've seen this shit. I've fudded this shit. I've been there. I'll do it again. I have no reservations. Fudd will too, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell the top.
The Pico top.
You already did it though. Like it's already down from where the top was. What if that was it?
That was
Yeah,
local
no,
top.
this is like when people were like, "Oh no, the Bored Apes are gonna swing. The other side's coming. Other side's coming. Wait till the other side, man." That cycle, that's where this shit is in my mind. Like, you gotta get out, bro. It's not gonna get better. It's hard enough on ETH. Nobody's fucking going over to Bitcoin. I'm in the traditional art side, and they don't even understand ETH. You gotta like do it through Nifty Gateway to make it palatable. So your Bitcoin thing is like realistically never ever going to see the light of day outside of that niche community. The only real benefit would be that the billionaires on the Bitcoin blockchain would have the same capital that the ETH ones did to then start a bull cycle. But as time goes on, it becomes readily apparent that's never ever going to happen.
All right, that was some heavy fun.
Also,
You must crush at parties.
Besides Beeple, what other extremely expensive fine art has been sold in the digital art realm that's been, millions of dollars, tens of millions of dollars? There's 20 pieces that have sold at that high evaluation.
Well, there's going to be 20 more.
About 150, but yeah, it's still small.
Hang on.
Over tens of millions?
Yeah, but it's not really accurate to count it because that was in the pre-PFP speculative market. So take that as you will.
All right. Hang on. It's important we all know context. Sweeper NB believes that the artist of his profile picture is going to die and then his value will go up because of that. So that's just some context. I also know if we've had 20 sales over,
you motherfucker, I dropped my phone. I wanted it respiked way quicker.
I was gonna say.
Fucked up.
No,
I was gonna say. I can't believe you didn't respond to that.
No, you can't say that, bro.
He pumped the artist's piece. I saw that. He was like, "Oh, this guy's art sells for $16 million, and his art on ETH is like 0.1 ETH. What's wrong with you guys? Boo hoo."
Right. That's not pumping his piece. That's educating the fucking idiots that maybe you shouldn't be throwing 1.5 Bitcoin at some random guy from the middle of fucking nowhere, and maybe you should support the artist who had accomplished the fucking being an artist by the age of 30 with a retrospective at MoMA and has only done more since the age of 80. So, like, you can buy art history or you can buy a trendy artist, but you shouldn't.
Right. Hang on.
But what's his piece on ETH worth right now? After you got it,
I don't fucking know. You think I look?
Well, yeah, I would. Isn't that what you're supposed to do?
Tracked a tweet from 2018.
The point is buying the fucking piece, guys. Owning it. You actually want it. Fucking look at T-Flow down there. He got
You are
one.
in the wrong space.
He's 3D printing his and is making it the world's most dangerous jungle gym. I texted it to Frank Stella's son, and they got a hoot out of it. They thought it was hilarious. So look, we're making memories. He's impacting the art world. This is what all it's about. It's all about.
All right. I think if any art is selling for millions of dollars, it's Dot. There's no way that Dot, the quality, like if we're talking the actual Dot, someone called it a gobstopper. If we're talking gobstopper versus a black and white Mutant Ape, There's no way.
Wait,
Yo,
There is
why
no
did
way
they
wait.
this isn't
I
worth
called it a
discontinue
$100.
gobstopper, not someone. Like, let me get more fucking credit here. Hold on.
Why did they discontinue the how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Roll campaign? Like, I felt that was really interesting, and the Gobstopper campaign as well. And Fudd, am I getting an honorary? Because I thought you owe me one.
I don't know anybody. I don't know
Where's
anybody anything.
where's my honorary?
Nobody's getting honorary. Nobody's getting honoraries
Bro,
unless you have a good amount of followers.
I really
If
need
you
a
have a
new
good amount of
PSP.
followers, then you make them an
I have
honorary,
11,000 followers,
and then
I
they
get
retweet
500
it.
million impressions.
You're not
a
understanding. They
minute.
retweet it, and then more people see it. That's the whole point of honoraries. That's why people do honoraries.
Bro, look at my. Do you not see my Rafik Anadol tweet, bro? I'm shilling Rafik Anadol and a frame sponsorship at the same fucking damn time.
I've never even heard of them. I don't even. You're speaking a different language. You saying
How do you not
Rafik?
know who
I'm
Rafik
thinking
Anadol is?
Rafiki from Lion King.
I'm
That's
thinking
what I'm thinking of.
Rikishi from WWF.
What the fuck is Rafiki from Lion King?
Yeah, exactly. And
What
we
animal
don't.
was that?
We're on different levels, dude. I'm
What
way down
animal
here.
was that?
Wait, why
Fudd?
did you leave
He's
Raphael?
he's like what kind of monkey is that? What is he?
See, it didn't even exist.
No, they exist. They're real. I've seen pictures of them, and they got that white fur puffing
Aren't they
out.
baboons? He's a baboon, wasn't he?
Baboon. Yeah, they're baboons. Thank you.
Just baboons?
Mr. Communication. They can try, and I understand. Like, I can understand the counter argument from a holder standpoint, but the point of the matter is the dope shit is getting done.
Yeah, I mean, people forget that LeBron wore the artifact shoes out, right? Like,
Bro, if LeBron wore anything Pudgy Penguins, and trust me, I'm really shooting for one of these major superstars to rock a Pudgy toy. I will be in every space for 24 hours talking about it. You guys will not hear the end of it. And I think that's the only thing they're lacking over there. I actually should tell Steven that because that's just the truth, right? I would have made sure that the entire space would have not forgot about that. That's kind of the key, right? Like when you do big moments like that, they cannot forget about it, right? There is nothing bigger than that. I mean, dude, LeBron James rocking those things. And then the new jeans with the Murakami shoes. New jeans are like the hottest things in Asia right now. Hottest, group in Asia.
if LeBron wore a Bored Ape T-shirt, I would lose my mind.
Lose my noggin, dude. It's LeBron.
Yeah.
Third best player of all time. What are you gonna do?
Okay, we're not gonna get it. Fud, go ahead. You're waving your hand like a maniac.
Yeah, because it's just become the Luka yapping space. Different title than I was expecting. No. Not only that, we have to bring it all the way back to when he said the Gutter Cats is good art. What? Luka!
Funny, mute him. Mute him.